Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone is doing well. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in.
Fantastic. None of these drivers are functional. I gotta bring these back to the data broker.
Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing well. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. All right. Pop this up. Just getting things set up. Skip. Okay, I think we're good. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing well. See what we got cooking up here.
Arranging the list of priorities.
Maintenance, compensation, Operation Cordon cycle. Okay. Claim. Alright, so I just bought the battle pass. I just did this on my phone so I get points. So we have the new battle pass. Let's look at what's in here real quick. These are the new sidearms manifesto. Ooh, I love this. How do we see this emo? Can we not see this? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What else do we have in here? We got another emote? Holy. It's pretty cool. Sending love to your Steve and Trevor. Why? What's going on? What's up, G-Wiz? How are you? Why are we sending love to them? What's happening? I'm not in the nose real quick for this season, so I don't know. What's up, gamer? How are you? Kevin, how are you? Welcome, guys. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I am not in the know. What's going on with thy Steve and thy Trevor? What is happening with those people? The emote? Oh. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I gotcha. Okay. Well, I just used my Google points to buy the battle pass. I'm trying not to use none of my real money for anything in this game anymore. So I went and just used, I have some coupons from Google, and so I used enough just to redeem the $5 version of the battle pass. I wanted to get the patron pass, but I feel like it wasn't worth it for me. I feel like I get more value out of the out of this right here than I do the patron bundle. Oh wow, I already got all these rewards. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. I hope everyone's doing well. How we doing, everyone? Kevin, welcome in. Gamer, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. How we doing, everyone? Welcome in. We are here for Season 4, Act 2. And yeah, we're going to be checking out everything that's new here. So I'm like catching up with everything. I'm like so behind right now. I'm trying to figure out what's new here. We have 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got to get the strongholds done, so we'll have to work on that. What is this emblem? Yo, what is this emblem, guys? How do you get this emblem? What is this emblem? What is this emblem? How are people getting this emblem? What is this? What is this emblem? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that emblem? How do you get that emblem? Am I missing something? How do you get that emblem? Oh, is it from this? $20 patron? Season thinker for $20? Is it really the $20 patron bundle? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so what does this get? Okay, so this is they brought the spin the wheel whatever back. So if I do the challenges, I get to spin the wheel. What is this? Whoa, what is this? Premium lucky pointer? The pointer forged from precision golden gears is a key left by Pandora. Just point it at your desired direction and the wheel of fortune will reveal to you its hidden gifts. Once the event ends, any unused lucky pointers will be converted into glimmer at a 1 and 1500 ratio. Interesting. Okay, so what's on the regular version of the wheel? Oh, can we not see it? Okay. Season collection? No. Collect 20 items from this season. Oh, I see. Wait, is there another seal? Wait, what is this? Claim a total of 240 high-value bounties during this season? Oh, so the only thing I'm missing is I'm just missing the manifesto. Okay, so if I get the manifesto, I have the emblem. So if I get the manifesto, I have the emblem. So all I have to do is just get the manifesto, that's it. Just get the manifesto and I'm good. That's all I have to do, is just get the manifesto. And then we're golden. He read I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, okay, that's easy enough. That's actually a really good emblem. I actually like this emblem. I think I'm gonna rock this when I get it. Once I think I should have the manifesto today, because don't you get it at level 10? You get it at level 10 in the battle pass, right? Yeah, I'll have it today. There's no reason why I can't get the level 10 in the battle pass. Someone told me not to claim my challenges. They said that they want me to get the max rank first. Once I get to max rank, they said then I would use all of them once I'm max rank. I guess it gives me like a extra XP gain or whatever, so I guess that's what I'm doing. Okay, so let's look at the new character. Oh, is there not boats? Wait, is there no boats for this guy? They didn't bring out like a boat thing for him? I thought they said every character coming out would be free. Did they not give any boats for him? Is there not an event for him? They're not doing the boats again? You're kidding me. Didn't they literally say it was going to be free? Or am I mistaken? Didn't they say it was going to be free? You can overcap the XP and get more season levels? No? Wait, well, I'm confused though. Hold on. I'm confused. But didn't they say that they were going to give it to us they're going to give us one copy? Am I like hallucinating? Hold on. I'm checking Twitter. Didn't they say this on Twitter? I'm almost positive they said that they're giving us a free character. The very first character for free. I mean, they don't post on nothing on Twitter, so this shouldn't be hard to find. I believe it was reruns. New content drop. Okay, let's read this. It says, you are wary of the begging of a companion's favor in a sea of faces, and trust should not be a calculated gamble. True bonds should be the gracious gravity between souls. I shall rewrite, excuse me, this cruel rule. From this moment forth, every new bond, every new ally shall gather by your side freely. This is my reward for your loyalty, O companion mine. Okay, so when I read from this moment forth, every new bond, every new ally shall gather by your side freely, I'm thinking every unit we get is free. Condensate? But that's like so misleading. That is so misleading now. Because I don't want to use, like, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't want to use my Lumia leaves for this guy. Animal free with condensate? But where does it say that in the post? There's nowhere in the post does it say that. Messed up way to word it? It is a messed up way to word it. I mean, how are you going to sit there and tell people you're going to give every unit for free? I'm not trying to complain. Look, it's a day to celebrate, right? It's Tariq's day. I think I'm saying his name right. Tariq, I think I'm saying it right. It's a day to celebrate a new unit, right? I'm under the impression that I was saving my Lumia leaves because I want to get a T6 caber. So I was under the impression I was going to save my Lumia leaves for a T6 caber and a T6 Hellhest. What I was not expecting was to use my Lumia leaves now on TARIQ because I was under the impression that we were... You see what I'm saying? Not a lie though. Wish Dragon's tricky. It is, yes. It is. I mean, you do have a point. Yes, it is the Wish Dragon, and she's a bit messed up. Yes. Netties when they lie. Definitely not at the first time they lie about reducing the gacha. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna respond to that tweet in a little bit. I don't know. I'm a little, like I said, it's a day to celebrate. I'm not complaining. It is a day to celebrate. I believe I'm saying his name right. If I'm saying his name wrong, please let me know. But it's a day to celebrate TARIQ. He's in the game. Let's go and start some polls for this guy. Okay? Does he have a story mode? Does anyone know if he has a story mode? Does he have a? I'm assuming he has a story mode, right? And by the way, did they ever fix the thing with Ephrodite and her voice lines and her story mode? Because I haven't done her story mode because the voice lines. I know, Wiz. I wanted to save it for my caber. I know it's not like 1-to-1 because it's two different banners, but I didn't want to use the leaves for I didn't want to use the leaves. I just wanted to get them for free. I didn't want to spend my leaves, if you know what I mean. But I see what you're saying. It's only going to cost me X amount because of where I'm at. Bunkai, what's up? Yo guys, Bunkai, me and Bunkai, fun fact, we've been having a lot of fun on Arc Raiders, but anyway, that's besides the point. We've had our last game, we killed a team, got 2 level 4 Bobcats with kinetic converters, and then a free kit team came up behind us and killed us. So anyway, little side note. OMG, I just noticed XD. So there's no story whatsoever. So okay, hold on. So wait, TARIQ doesn't have a story, or they didn't fix Ephrodite's voice lines in the campaign? Or is it no to both? New content available, Treasure Hunter, TARIQ, Sea of No Wish Part 2 Battle Pass update, new launch event. This is that little spin the wheel crap. New store arrivals, optimization and adjustments, economy values, increased daily glimmer rewards from destination patrol zones, dispatch, optimized power, adeptly strike. Yeah, because before it was 97k, no one could get the 97k. Model fixes, model fix an issue where Estella's ornament model displayed abnormal shoulder armor. That was on the red armor set. If you guys didn't know, I have a clip of that. If you were using the red armor set, it would like be detached from her body, which was weird. I thought it was really cool though. They should have left it in the game. Warfront fix an issue in the Boneyard Warfront where combatants could enter in an invincible state. Okay, so they didn't fix the voice line. Nope to both. Okay, well this is going to be a fun day, guys. There isn't going to be much to cover here. There's no new story, so we're just going to be covering the unit. Here we go. Do I get luck? Oh, I got it first try. Would you look at that? I only had to spin... How many leaves was that? That was 1,600 leaves? Was that 1,600 leaves I spent? How much was that? It's 1,800 or 1,600? That's not bad. First try. It's not bad. Oh, I got Shu on way. No way. You guys don't know nothing about that white tiger pride. Alright guys, here we go, here we go. Moment of truth. TARIQ! Oh my god! That's my hunter. Okay, I'm gonna actually go back and clip that, because I'm gonna need that for a later video. Pause. Got it. OMG, I just noticed. No, what's good? I'm in love with TARIQ. Yo, what's up, Reaper? How are you? So, okay, let me ask you a question. Reaper, you're in love with him. You're actually loving the sidearm grenade launcher combo? Considering we get 2,300 per lease per cycle from Cordon alone, I'm assuming if you do all reward. Yeah, I do. Yeah. What's up, Cuckoo? Happy birthday to you as well. Did come home with that snap hook though? Oh, I didn't think of the. You know what I didn't think of? Blanca, I didn't put the snap hook in my I didn't put it in my safe pocket. I was so worried about getting out. I forgot to put it in my safe pocket. Son of a gun. Why did you tell me to do that, Bonkai? Why didn't you tell me to put it in my safe pocket? How could you? Why couldn't you tell me to put, hey Brandon, put that that little whatchamacallit in your safe pocket. Oh no, you didn't want to tell me that. You wanted us to get killed by free kits. Oh my god. He's mainly an abilities person now. Most of his damage comes from his abilities. Yeah, we was, Bonkai. Okay. So yeah, he's a boomerang guy. We're gonna go and try out his kit right now. I have him. I got him first try, surprisingly. We're gonna go and try him out. Let's see how TARIQ handles up, fellas. I guess today, I guess we can film the Hellhouse versus Steve video today, because I thought there was gonna be a story mode for TARIQ, but apparently there isn't. So we're gonna go film that video. We're gonna buy a regular Bon Voyage charm. I should really save these, to be honest with you. I should save them, but I'm gonna get it. I should save these though. These are really, really important. All right. What am I doing? Draw. I got 2 draws. I got Caber, regular Caber, not bad. Oh, we got another character. We got Rossi. Nice. Okay. Not a bad pull. We actually came out more than what we spent. Yo, Windows, what's up? He says, sup man, just got home and got $40 of Chinese food. Bills paid. Get paid tomorrow and taxes should be hitting soon. That's what I love to hear. Windows, that's you're doing pretty good, man. I hope you've been well. I hope you're gonna get on season 4 act 2 today. It is looking like it's like it should be okay. Okay, my Rossi's already T6. But yeah, welcome in, Windows. He's the best ad clear. I don't know how he is for boss damage. How is he the best ad clear? I was excited about the Battle Pass sidearms, but even with Cat 2, it feels so weak. I watched a clip earlier from Triggs, because I was watching him when I was working today, just to kind of see how the sidearms were. And those sidearms, they actually have a pretty cool concept. The fact that you can shoot them at a target and then reload, and then like, because when you shoot them, it does scorch, and then when you reload it explodes. So I just thought that was like a really cool like damage over time build, like you can implement. Because remember, when you do damage with the sidearms for Gwen, that's what gives you the void spirits. So I don't know, I just thought that was a really cool feature for those sidearms. He's definitely better than Wolf and Gwen. Really? Really? Okay, let's go try him out. Let's go do let's go do the training crap with him. How do I do the training crap? I forgot how to get there. What button do I go? God, they changed the menu. It used to be right here. How do I do the training missions, guys? Does anyone remember? Do I press H? How do I do training missions? Oh, it's right here, maybe? No. How do I do training missions, guys? I am an ad. I got 1 minute. Oh, okay. Does anyone else in the YouTube chat know how to start the training missions again? I heard people were saying his tornado ability is bugged and is doing more damage than intended. Okay, Reaper, welcome back. How do I get to the training missions? I wanna try his abilities. How do I? Oh, I can just click trial. Okay, here we go. Alright, does he not have a training mission? Wait, they give you a trial button, but he's not here? Yo, what? Where is he at? No trial? Okay. So no story, no trial. Got it. I mean, okay. This is okay. I usually do I mean, as you guys can see, I was doing them before. But as you can see, before I was doing the trials, because that's how you got the, like, you know, just a free quick 10 Lumia leaves and, you know, see the new character. As you can see, I was doing it before. I stopped at Aphrodite and all the other ones, because I was lazy. But okay. Okay. Nutties is dropping the ball hard. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we can go show him off in the pack range then, right? Let's just go do that. Let's go show him off, guys, in the pack hunt thingy McBobber. I don't have much weapons for him, so please forgive me. So this is going to be a little test demo. I don't got much to go on.
Why do I keep hearing
I hope this is a good enough test. Mega lays in no trailer, no collectibles, no cosmetics. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I don't disagree with you for a second. I agree. Like I said, I'm trying to look on the bright side of things. You know, I feel like there's so much negativity when it comes to like the trailers or the you know, like the whatever with the game. I've been there and I've done that, and I've already voiced my opinion, and my opinion, I feel like, and the reason why I'm saying it like this is I feel like my opinion was never heard. You know, there's only so many creators for the game, and I have, you know, I've done, what, 5 podcasts to date, 4 of which have criticized the game, 1 which has given the game props, which is season 4 podcast that we just did. That's the one I gave the game props, because it really turned the game around. But I felt like when I was voicing stuff, I felt like it was never heard. And when it was heard, it took almost 6 months before some of those things in the podcast were implemented. For example, the incandescent clusters, put them in another activity, change the pinnacle energy economy. That they had initial plans for, but ultimately they removed it. So like, it took 6 months for them to end. So I just got tired of talking. So I try to point out the positive in things, but I agree, it is quite, it's a lackluster and laziness for why we don't have a trailer. I mean, when we were getting trailers for Caber the Resolute, but none for Ikora the Hidden. So I don't know. And then the fact that we don't even have a freaking trial. Why don't we have a trial? Doesn't that, like that should be easy to put into the game, right? But I mean, it is what it is. I don't care. I'm just here playing the game. His draw banner isn't even animated. Is it really? Wait, whoa. Is it really not animated? Did I miss that? No way. Okay, I think it's time we do another podcast. I didn't want to do wow, that's crazy. I didn't notice that it isn't animated. Wow, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're right, because every LTE that we get always has one of these videos. Should we do a podcast, guys? Anything else new? They have new sidearms windows, but we have new sidearms. I don't have the sidearms yet. I have to go do some runs to get level 10, but we do have new sidearms. He is way overrated though, for sure. Well, I love the unique ghost. There's a ghost. He is super tanky, so that's pretty cool. They went from good to absolutely dumb, kind of sad. They're giving up, oh wow. I'm worried about the game 2 tactics. I don't know if you were here when I started to stream, but I told people in the chat that I bought the battle pass. This is the first time I actually haven't used my own money for a battle pass. I usually, what I do is when I get the battle pass, I usually buy the patron bundle. Well, the patron bundle usually covers everything that I need for an entire season. It usually covers everything that I, you know, need for an entire season. I get the battle pass, I get the trio light blessings, I get the 6 weeks of the overclocks or whatever, and all the extra bonuses or whatever. I stopped buying these things a long time ago. This right here, I stopped buying these a long time ago. I stopped buying these, so I just started, you know, buying a patron bundle. That was kind of like the only thing that I needed. And then as of today, because I was just kind of worried about spending my own money in the game because of the direction of things, I try not to be vocal about it because I got criticized for being vocal. Today was the first time I didn't use my own money. I used my I have Google Play points from when I was spending money the first time. I would do my transactions on the phone because I would earn points per dollar spent. And so I actually used some of those points and redeemed them for just $5 to buy the cheapest battle pass variant. Because I didn't even want to spend like my own money on it because of where it's going. And it's getting to the point where I don't think I'll actually have enough eggs to max out the manifesto because the season doesn't give you, the battle pass doesn't give you enough eggs if you're at 0. You actually have to roll over 2 battle passes, I think. Wiz, that is correct, right? You have to roll over 2 battle passes, I think, to get enough of the eggs, if I remember correctly. No, I mean, a character comes out, they usually have an emote. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. For like, they did it with like with Gwen stuff. I'll show you. Like, if you guys go here, like it's called the illustration set. You usually get a like a little transmog effect. You get a emote, get a ghost and a sparrow. They even did that with Caper, if I'm not mistaken, and they have it in the permabander as well. I don't know, fellas. I don't, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want the game to go down. I enjoy playing the game. I take breaks when I need to. For example, y'all saw Bonkai come in here. Me and him were talking about Arc Raiders. I took some time. I took, 4 days from Destiny Rising to go play the new update in Arc Raiders with him. And I've been having a blast. I took some time. I've been on season 4 because if you guys remember, I had been playing season 4 every single day since the launch of season 4. And I got so much criticism. They're like, Brandon, well, why are you doing a review on the Warcliff coil when it's not even leveled up? But people don't realize is that it takes hours to level a weapon. It takes sometimes maybe a day or 2 to level a weapon because you have to go farm for those resources. It's not that I'm complaining that you have to go far from it. I just figured I'd get a video out on it. So I turned around and did max out Cloud Strike, got the Cloud Strike, leveled up, put that out, did good numbers. I went out, leveled my total lockdown, did the North African egg, but I can't put out videos every single day if I have to level every single weapon that I do. So I don't know. I don't want the game to go down, but the community has to be realistic as well. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we have to be realistic when it comes to the expectations on some of the stuff too, because some of the stuff that I hear from like what people tell me just in the videos that I do is like kind of like, okay, well, if I do it this way, then I can't put out daily videos. But when I don't put out daily videos, you guys are asking me where I'm at. Well, I'm stuck in the mines farming. So I don't know. I see it kind of both ways if you see what I'm saying, but let me catch up with the chat here. Seems he may have been a last minute addition because he isn't in D1 or D2 lore. By the way, is he really? Really? I didn't know that. So TARIQ is not in Destiny 1 or Destiny 2 lore? That's confirmed? I'm getting worried about the... already read that. I'm going to get the sidearm soon. Yeah, I'm going to get the sidearm soon, Reaper. I just have to get level 10. Seems he may have been a I already read that. I'm a huge lore head, I know. Windows, trust me, I love the lore of Destiny 2 and Destiny 1. Me and you would have some great conversations about Destiny lore. But I did not know he was not a part of the... I thought every character they introduced was original lore. I don't know if Gwen was original lore. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if she was or if she wasn't. No, I mean, character comes out, they usually have an emote, Ghost and Sparrow. I'm a huge lore head, I already read that. TARIQ doesn't have any. Yeah, TARIQ doesn't have any, yeah. I just showed you guys he doesn't have none. Gwen does, but TARIQ doesn't. Is there none for him? Yeah, there's literally none. If you go right here, it sits right here. It's called the illustrations. It's not here. But if you go to Gwen, it's right here. The illustrations, that's the transmog effect, the Ghost Sparrow, and then the, I'm forgetting one. There's a Ghost Sparrow, transmog effect, and emote. Yes, sorry. Yeah, the Tariq doesn't have them for somewhere. Someone said it was a last minute. I think it is a last minute edition. That's why we don't have none of this. Welcome back, Reaper. Oh, I went too far up into the chat. Seems he may have been already read that. I mean, who already read that? I think we get one more character after this and a Stella rerun, and then it's cooked. Really? You think so, Agile? What makes you say that? What makes you think we're getting one more plus a Stella? You have some information you want to share? Because I'm ready. Yeah, that makes sense at this point. Tariq don't have any. Is there none for him? And farming legendary campaign is AIDS, really? I was thinking about farming a legendary campaign for the sidearms for on Hellhest, but I gotta see how that works. I really like all the characters, and it's nice not to always be Welllock. Yeah, that's true. They broke me out of my one character gun shell, and I don't want to see the game go this way. I don't want to see it go this way either, but I mean, it starts with them. I mean, how hard is it to make a trailer, even if you don't use any other external assets, right? And you just use in-game assets. How hard is it to film a 30-second trailer using in-game assets? I mean, seriously, how could if I run around in the pack hunt shooting my guns as Tariq, you can't film a trailer for 30 seconds? I mean, you don't have to do what they did with Gwen and use like a whole, you don't even have to use the whole, you don't even have to use the, he looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, he looks really, really cool. This is the first time I'm seeing his armor set. This is actually, I can get that with this. Whoa, hold on a second. You're telling me we couldn't get a 30-second trailer of in-game assets with this? This looks pretty cool. I'm kind of messing with this. Hold on. This looks really cool. Look at the sun on my face. I'm actually messing with this. You're telling me we couldn't get a 30-second trailer with this? He actually looks really cool. And I don't even like hunters. I'm anti-hunter, and I think that looks really cool. Let me scroll up and read the chat. Raids are hard without friends or packs to run because people still don't know. No, I never Wolf. That's why I don't even do like the weekly raids. I only run them with the people that, come into the stream or can join Discord, because trying to run a raid, I told you guys this the other day on stream. I joined a raid and I threw the ball to someone. I kid you, I clipped it. I'll show you guys the clip if you want to see it. I threw him the ball. This is on normal mode, by the way, right? I throw him the ball. He throws it off the cliff. I kid you not. This is a legit player. It doesn't say bot next to his name. He gets the ball. He's looking at me, right? He's looking at me. I throw him the ball, right? I throw him the ball. He turns around because he's looking at me. He turns around, looks at the end of the cliff on second phase, and throws the ball off the map. I said, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing any more matchmaking raids. I will just stick to using the Discord and getting people. that was terrible. That was terrible. So I said I'm not doing that no more. I will stick to using my Discord, and if I have to 4-man an encounter because I don't have enough people on the Discord, then that's what we're gonna do, because that's crazy. Oh my god. Man, I wish T1 was on PC. Destiny Classic, it's possible. I'm doing mines right now with him. Really? How's the mines farming with him right now? Everyone's been going back to it due to the horrible state of D2, and people are kind of already over Marathon, it feels like. Yeah, I've seen Cross go over and play Destiny 1. I actually was watching some of his stuff on YouTube because I wanted to relive some of the Destiny 1 stuff. Because there hasn't been anything new with Destiny 2 and Rising. We've already did the story for Rising with Season 4. So I wanted to see some of the, Destiny 1 stuff just to kind of relive it. Seeing Siva, Cephix Prime, resurrected in the first mission of Iron, the Iron Lords, was really, really cool to see Cephix Prime and Siva. seeing Saladin jump out of the ship to help you fight, seeing King's Fall, actually vanilla King's Fall, how you actually didn't really do damage to Oryx. You actually, the damage that was done to Oryx was actually the bombs. So like when you look at the sandbox changes that they made from Destiny 2 to Destiny 1, just in terms of how Oryx works, it's actually really cool. I saw that. I went back and watched, I think he did Crota? No, he did, what DLC did he do? The Taken King. I watched the Taken King that he did, because he did Taken King. And that's all that I watched. I don't know if he published, oh no, and I watched he did the base story as well. I watched up to like the moon that he did. And it was really cool to like relive that, and see some of that. And the see, I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. That was cool to see that again, when he got the Venus. What's good, Dud? How are you? No, Cross did go back. No, Cross went back to Destiny 1. He went back to Destiny 1. No, Cross went back to Destiny 1. I'm telling you 100% he went back to Destiny 1. What do you mean he's not? He went to Destiny 1 on PlayStation 5. He didn't do it on PC, if that's what you guys are telling me. I'm just speculating, can't say for certain. Plus the Night Stalker that opened up the Vex gateways. I hope it doesn't die though. I do a lot of weapons. Yeah, he looks sick. He does. I'd be surprised if they couldn't because of the money. I'm so behind on the chat right now, but I'm... Please show. Okay, I'll pull up the clip. I'll show you. Now, I'm telling you, I told the Discord. I don't know if you guys are in my Discord, but I said from that point forward in my Discord, I said I am no longer running with randoms. You cannot pay me enough money to go back into randoms. I think Wolf actually came in and helped me when I put that message out, because I was so furious. No, I don't think it was UK'd or Fox, excuse me. It was a dude playing a Gwen, and we were on the second, or in the first room, like the first room that you walk into, where there's 5 people, and the Gwen threw the ball off the cliff. I mean, it's a Gwen, so it's to be expected, but still. Isn't marathon numbers below? It is, yeah. Marathon numbers have officially dropped below Destiny 2. Yeah, it was last Sunday, or this past Sunday, Destiny had 12.5 concurrent players, and Marathon had 12.3. So Destiny 2 actually had more concurrent players than Marathon on Steam charts. So there was a stat that was put out that said Marathon was dying. It was losing like 8K players a day or something like that. But there's people to this day that don't know how to make public events heroic. Seriously? Yeah, see, Wolf came in and helped me. Yeah, he's on D1 again. No lore, former 4-star upgraded last minute. No new Shadow Shop card since effort date. This time no story quest, no, I mean, look. I agree. I think it's disappointing. I think it's disappointing that we don't have those things, but there's nothing I can do or that we can say, because they don't listen to us. They just do whatever they feel like. But it did last longer than Concord. That is true, yeah. Marathon has officially lasted longer than Concord, and I think it's lasted longer than that one game. What's that second game that shut down? What's that second PvE game that shut down that they call Concord 2.0? What game is that? What game was that they shut down? That was like Concord 2.0. What is that? It was like Concord 2.0. They shut that down. Highguard, yes, yeah, Highguard. They shut that down. They called that Concord 2.0. Okay, let's try his abilities out. I've been sitting here yabbering. Okay, so what does his Q ability do? Okay, so it just throws a boomerang at him. What does this do? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so if I just... Oh my... Okay. Wait. Does it work like it does in Destiny 2 where you can press Q again? Okay, it does not. But in retrospect, that's worse than D2 because Marathon hasn't been around for too long. But man, does it hurt to see. And yeah, it does hurt. And I actually kind of enjoy Marathon. I'm not going to lie to you. I know people have their thoughts on Marathon. I prefer Arc Raiders more than I do... Okay, this guy's kit is actually insane. I prefer Arc Raiders than I do Marathon, but I don't have any issues with Marathon. I don't think I could say anything bad about the game. I think there's some things I would change sandbox-wise, but I don't have anything bad I can say about it. What does a super do? What does a super do? Oh my god. What does it do? So the super just does confine? That's it? Oh! Oh, you can throw it! Oh! Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's pretty cool. Hold on, we gotta do that. What? Okay, so his super confines, and you can throw boomerangs in there. Is your Phase 7 quest upgrades bug? I haven't done the upgrades. Someone told me not to use the upgrades because you get more XP. You can overclock the XP. So I haven't used them yet, or haven't done them or used them yet. Now, after saying all that, TARIQ is extremely overrated by a majority of the community. How is he overrated though? Like, what are people saying about him? I don't know what you're talking about, but I forget. He's really fun, at least. Yeah, high guard. Boomerang gives you barrier. Does it really? What's up, Dalton? How are you? Just had no sense of direction. Your Q gives you invincibility for a few seconds, I saw, by the way. Really? Doesn't do FRD damage, so bad, obviously. Yeah, I'm kosher. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you. I mean, I agree with you there. Yeah, that's because the cons is that they prefer Arc Raiders. No, what I mean by I prefer, by the way, I really love this super, by the way. Confine. You thought Confine was good on Rossi and Hellhouse? It's actually really good on this guy. Because you can throw boomerangs that do damage over time. Okay, let's go do some stuff, see if we can't get them leveled up. What artifacts are people running on this guy? Can someone send me their DM real quick of their artifacts that they have? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Can someone send me their, if you have TARIQ build, can you send me what you have on them, please? Send me what you have on him for artifacts. I'm gonna make sure I have stuff ready. I'm gonna start building him for a video. Does his stuff count as movement abilities? No, I don't think they count as movement abilities. Everyone hates him. He is not overrated. Doesn't do... Wait, no, what I meant... Okay, so what I meant by I prefer Arc Raiders, I just prefer the gameplay of Arc Raiders. Like, in terms of an extraction shooter, I just prefer Arc Raiders more, right? I have nothing bad to say about Marathon. Like, I can tell you... So, like, for prime example, right? I prefer Destiny Rising over Destiny 2, right? I've been very vocal about this. I prefer Destiny Rising over Destiny 2, but I also hate Destiny 2. Like, I genuinely, I can list about 100 things, and I did actually list 100 things in my podcast, my episode 3 podcast. I listed like 100 things on why I hate Destiny 2, but I genuinely don't hate Marathon. I think Marathon's a great game. I just prefer Arc Raiders more. I think it's a great game. I think Marathon's a great game for what it is. I just prefer Arc Raiders. I love the gameplay loop, and I love the optional resets and just the different events and the currencies. I just think it's well polished. Yes, they do his tornado. I genuinely love his confine. I think his confine is probably the best out of all the units. Because, like, here, I'll show you guys Rossi's confine. This is all Rossi can do for confine, and then Hellhouse only does confine with Salvo. But look at this, look. This is why I'm going to start playing Rossi, because Rossi has a really good confine. Because you can throw it out, damage, kill, and then you can stand in your bubble. You don't take any damage inside your bubble. Counts as a barrier. And it stays up for a good amount of time. So, like, I always said, like, Rossi's confine was way better than Hellhouse confine. But God, does TARIQ have a really good confine? That's if you guys love confine abilities. I love confine abilities. So what is your first time chat coming in? From SolarMink? Am I saying that right? What are your thoughts on TARIQ? I think he's a good unit. I mean, I think he's an okay unit. I don't like some of the promotional stuff that they did with him or that they didn't do with him, but overall, I think he's okay. I don't think he's better than Hellhest or Caber. Or I don't even think he's better than Maru. If I'm gonna be honest with you, from what I'm seeing, I don't think he's better than Maru, but he's okay. I mean, he's genuinely okay. I would build him. I would. I mean, I love. I want to do the new sidearms, so I want to go farm for a bit and get the new sidearms. So we can get a video out on that and try the new sidearms out. But I think he's okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. I think he's okay. I don't think he's much more than okay, but oh shoot, I gotta swap my artifacts over. Hold on. Rossi, hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss a chat here. I don't like missing chats. Rossi, learn pro tip, the confinement will end, but the barrier stays. So after the enemy goes out, you go in, then you are still protected from outside damages. Wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me, hold on. Are you telling me that, hold on a second, I think you're telling me something that's gonna bust, like literally break the game. Are you saying that his confine, Rossi's confine, even though it disappears, it's still there? Is that what you're telling me? Are you saying his thing is still there? Or is that what you're telling me? Because if that's so, I'm gonna start building Rossi like right away. I love Rossi. I think he has the second best confine in the game. I think it's even better than Hellhest, in my opinion. Hellhest people don't get mad at me, but that's just my opinion. The plasma barrier one is good, and courageous plantesimal, I like him. He can abuse blinding plasma, which is nice. What are your thoughts on TARIQ? Already read that. Resolute conjunction bulwark pack. Hold on. Who said that? Oh my god, there's so many chats, I'm like losing it. Resolute conjunction bulwark. I'm gonna copy paste that. Hold on a second. Someone said that these are the artifacts. Let me post that right here. Alright, plasma set slots 1, 2, and 4. Really? And then pack in slot 2. Let me post that. I'm gonna look through all these different artifacts that you guys have recommended. Barrier summons as for Finala, normally. Yeah. Not sure on slot 3 though. So you guys are saying that his things count as barriers? He has, because if so, I already have an inspiring plasma set that's solar. He has a new, he has, my chat keeps going out. He has a fave. When he first came out, I would have main Rossi. Wait, hold on. What is that guy? Did he respond to my comment? No, he didn't. Boy Enjoyer from D2 and Japanese Archer IRL? Really? Wait, but hold on. What I'm talking about, your Rossi, does the barrier stay up is what I'm asking, because you said that the barrier stayed up. Is that what you mean? Like, if I do confine on an enemy, does the barrier stay up? That's what I want to know. He's Finala, Deluxe Pro, Max 20. Yeah, I am. Cordon when I'm home? Yeah, of course, Rave. I'm down. I'm down to do that, Rave. His axes generate barrier? Wait, he has an axe? Wait, this is an axe? Oh, I thought this was a boomerang. I did not realize that was an axe. Oh, you're right! It is a barrier! Fire aggression! Okay, we need to go farm the mines so we can start building this guy up. I meant it's the, like, the bubble you showed. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So are you saying that bubble, even though it disappears, the bubble theoretically does still stay up? Is that what you're telling me? So you don't take damage, right? Is that what you're saying? Is that, I just want to make sure I'm following you, because if that's the case, then Rossi might be a hidden gem and people don't realize it. Like, he might even be better than Yolder if that's what you're telling me. You can stay in the bubble after you killed and trapped the enemy? Okay, but does it stay up indefinitely is what I'm asking you. Because I know you can stay in the bubble after you kill the enemy. I just showed that. I just showed that on stream. But I'm asking, does it stay up indefinitely? Because on my end, it did not. Are we dropping Maru for this? I'm not dropping Maru for this guy. You got me messed up. You think I'm gonna drop a Titan for this, Puny Hunter? No, thank you. Maru is not crying. His ability that has that thing around you is, and yeah, no, I know that. Oh, I see. Sirius, what's up? How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're getting ready to go farm some stuff. Sirius, he's so people are saying when you throw the axe, this thing gives me invincibility, so like I can't die, allegedly. Allegedly, I can't die when this is around me. And then, I don't know what this does. I don't know what his E ability does, and then this creates a dome.
Not getting away.
It's pretty cool. And then you can throw it, and it stays in there. He actually might have the best confine in the game. Besides Rossi, I think he actually has the best confine in the game. Those are... He might be the tankiest character in the game. Yeah, he might be the tankiest, yeah. Barrier and speed, 40%. He definitely is the most... Yeah, he definitely is the best confine. I used to say Rossi was the best. Like, if you had asked me a day ago who has the best confine in the game, I would have told you Rossi. Like, I love Rossi's confine. It's a hidden gem. I'm going to talk and play at the same time because I'm wasting time. I've been sitting here doing nothing, but I think Rossi genuinely has... I thought he had the best, because you could just make the portable. I think it was even like an instant bubble that Gilder could never give you. But no, I think this new guy Tariq has the best confine. It's actually really, really good. I don't know if I'd see myself using it that often. I mean, for an ult, I don't know if I see myself using it. Like I would, you know, Rossi, but we'll see. I have to play him and try him out, see how I like him. If you guys don't know, I actually have a universal armor set for Yolder and for Maru. So that is what I'm doing right now. I'm swapping over my artifacts. No, indefinitely. It still has a cooldown. Not indefinitely, it still has a cooldown. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you mean. Yo, Rave, when you get home, at me in Discord so that way I see the message. So that way we can do Cordon. Alright, let's look at the MNR real quick. You guys don't know, we actually got some more MNR spaces. So that means more power. Woohoo! Who's not excited about more power levels? Let me get a hoorah. You got more powers, fellow. His ult ricochet makes it stronger though? Really? This face has been a grind? Really? Is it expensive? I'm just clicking buttons. I thought shield around him counted as a summon based off. People were telling me tactics that it's considered a it's a barrier. So when you throw I think they're boomerangs or whatever the heck you want to call them, his relics. When you throw his relics, people are saying that creates a barrier. It's considered a barrier instead of whatever, instead of a summon. Allegedly, that's what people were telling me in the chat. They said that it was considered a barrier. The sword's tornado and ult counts as summon proc? Really? So why are you guys telling me that it was a barrier? You guys were telling me it counted as a barrier. The after part creates the barrier, I think. It's called Kestrel. Barrier bonus works on them. Okay, so barrier or summon. But if you want the highest bang for your buck, then you would go summon, because the summon artifacts give you more than the plasma sets, but the plasma sets stay active longer. So it's really, you pick your poison. Do you want more? How did I run out of this? You just pick your poison. Do you want more damage for less time, or do you want more time with 30% versus the 15% trade-off that you get with the summons? So, I mean, that's from what I'm getting from it. That's what I'm understanding. Who do I put here? Who do I put here, guys? I can put anyone here? I'm going to put Tariq here. I don't know who goes here because it doesn't tell me, but I'm just going to put Tariq here. Fourth artifact, I think I'm gonna perma stay on. Yeah, I'm gonna be on blinding plasma. I don't see a reason to go off blinding plasma because if you think about it, your entire Q ability duration is gonna be active no matter what once you proc Q, so you won't even need the full 30 seconds or the full 15 seconds that it gives you. So I think I'm gonna do inspiring plasma definitely on slot 4. That's what I run on my my Finala, and it works pretty good. Barrier substat enhances it, making it beefier. Oh yeah, that's right. If you guys don't know, barrier, that'd be your time to do it, is go barrier. That's definitely. Why is this so expensive? Oh my god. I feel like I've been clicking and running out of materials. Why is this so expensive? Hello? I feel like I've been clicking for like the last 5 minutes. Anyway, get back up the chat. Barrier subset enhances it. The aura is the barrier. He has amazing ad clear, but lack DPS though. Grenade launcher needs a buff to break spread chinkas more easily, and Stardoms as well, but manifested DPS is dope. Check stats compared to Concerta. Okay, I will. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question real quick. The sidearms, because I haven't used Gwen for rapid fire, the sidearms are considered rapid fire, right? So theoretically, he can do rapid fire and spread natively, right? Natively. And then if you really wanted to get crazy, you could do precision and impact, right? If you wanted to get crazy, right? Just hypothetically speaking, hypothetically, of course, right? Right? No impact? No, but you could use the GL for impact, is what I'm saying, right? Or no? No? Okay. Because I remember on my wolf with Sadi Elixni. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you. For a prime example, because when I built wolf, when I was doing Calamity back in the day, I say back in the day, what you would do is, here, I'll show you. I would use this for impacts with wolf. If I wanted to be funny and put a wolf on the leaderboards, this is what we would do. How do I tell if it's impact? I don't know how to tell if it's impact. Shinka, I think this guy's impact, right? Yeah, he has to be impact. So we would do this. We do this. We go in, quickly Q, get the buff, and do that. That's what we were doing back in the day with Sadi Elixni. So you can't do that on any of the other ones? You can't do that on any of the other ones? It doesn't work? You can recast blah blah blah. Wait, you can recast them? When you got stacks of the amplified cast? Oh, that's interesting.
Enough energy.
And the light smart bomb is bad versus impact? Well, I know, I haven't leveled my wolf, but that's what we were using back then. Mythic GL, really? Oh, wow, I haven't really played spread like that, so I didn't know. Alright, anywho, let's go do some legendary campaigns. I want to try to get these sidearms. I feel like I was leveling my MNR forever, and it's so expensive. Why is it so expensive? I don't know. It's so expensive. Alright, where's my whatchamacallit?
Let's turn that tide.
I did no impact, spent 70 of it RL breaking, so I think it would be good luck to do something live.
Time to crack some skulls.
Yes, you can. Sidearms are impact? Wait, what? Sidearms are impact? Wait, hold on. You're telling me sidearms are impact? 4 mags rapid fire? Wait, hold on. Sidearms are considered impact weapons? Where have I been at? Are you serious? I want to try energy and conversion ammo for Manifesto. Yeah, I want to try that as well. That's why I'm working right now, Rave, to build my Manifestos right now. I guess I'm just going to build this guy. I wanted to build my Hetal, but I guess I'll build this guy. Why not? Yeah, I can see what you guys need. It definitely needs a bow. I wonder if the overshield counts for inverted fury. We need to test that. I wonder if the overshield counts for inverted fury. Can someone test that for me? Does overshield count for inverted fury, or does it have to be regular shield? What's up, Jackson? How are Jason? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Gwen does pop impact with sidearms, but now that I think about it, I did not know that. Just need to be high power. I did not know. I did not know you could do impact Shinkas with a sidearm, and I've been playing this game since launch. I didn't know you could do that. I would have built my Gwen. I would have built my Gwen for impact expanse had I known that was a thing. I'm just now finding out. Okay, so I'm gonna build this guy then. I'm gonna build this guy. If you guys are lying to me, I'm gonna get really mad at you guys. I'm gonna build TARIQ, okay? I'm gonna invest a lot of time and a lot of materials into TARIQ, and I'm gonna take him into level 70 and level 60 expanse, and if he can't clear it on impact, I'm gonna get really mad at you guys, and I'm gonna stop streaming forever if you guys are lying to me. What's up, Dark? How's work for you? Dark, we have had some good games on Arc Raiders. We with me and Bunkai, we went in, killed a team, and we got a lot of level 4. We even got a level 4 Bobcat with a kinetic on there, and some those grapple things we got too. We got those today. We did that before we started the stream. I'm gonna reset between seasons. Will turn us mad resource-wise. I'm telling you, it's so expensive. I went and you tried to level it up all the way, and I didn't even have enough points to level my Eminar. And I've been playing, man. I didn't have enough points. Oh, son of a gun. I mean, he has impact primary. I did not know that. I did not know that. I thought sidearms were rapid fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, I thought sidearms were rapid fire. Thank you, Dark. Dark, when you get off tomorrow, we have to do some. We gotta do some Dark. We gotta do the Arc Raiders before the stream, the Destiny Rising stream. We gotta do it. You miss out on a lot of good loot today. I mean, we lost a couple games, but the amount of loot that we gained out of it on a free kit was it was pretty good. It was good. I'm not gonna lie. I lost my my Torrente, but in return, I did get a level 4 anvil and I did get a level 4 shotgun, so I'm not complaining. They're not lying. Do an impact. Legendary camp, and you'll see. Okay, I am. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with Gwen. I'm gonna do it with Gwen. And if you guys are lying, I'm gonna come after you. I never thought sidearms were impact. Okay, I'm actually dying in this. I gotta focus on this. They buffed pistol Shinka damage a while ago, but yeah, it's mad definitely useful. Really? Oh my god. Get away from me. Get away from me. Why are these guys so tanky? This is not my Maru build. Man, it sounds like y'all had fun. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Problems are slow at cracking. He's shred level 50, 60 on impact floors, but you'll be short on timer though. Oh man. Impact expand shields have durability on Caber shields, I swear to god. Oh, I'm not even looking at the target. I was reading chat and shooting the random stuff. What's up, Procrex? How are you? Procrex, did you watch that last episode of The Boys? I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched it. But oh my god, that last episode, I hope you watched it. You are in for a treat. Okay, shoot to loot. Can you work actually, please? Thank you. Triggs was running him the early Cordon levels and didn't say it was kinda... This took forever to do on my Maru? Yeah, I'm kinda seeing that now. Only got him to T2 because the mythic characters unlocks new gameplay features T1, T2, then... Too pricey for me? Brother, that's why I'm not even spending money. That's why I'm not even spending money. Like I told you guys earlier, I use my Google coupons to buy the Battle Pass. I didn't even spend real money on the Battle Pass. I used a coupon that I've earned from points in the past to get the Battle Pass. I didn't spend no money on it. We've gotten to the point now where I'm not spending real money and I'm using coupons.
Firing on all cylinders.
Also, me and Tac were top 3 in Cordon earlier in about an hour. Really? That's good. I love to hear that. Agile. Me and Rave said he wants to do some Cordon when he gets home, so I'm hoping we can get up there with you guys. I think Rave will only have enough time to go for 10s though today. The game has artifact like D2. Now a little power goes up each phase. Why? I don't know. I don't know. And then, you know, the sad part about it is it's going to get reset. It's going to get reset at the end of the season, which is fine. I mean, if you think about it, Procrex, if you think about it, or whoever just said that, Agile, or whoever said that with the thing with the Eminar, it is like the Destiny 2, you know, artifact system. You know how it used to, you know, give you power or whatever, but it's way better than the one we had before. But I don't know. There is a trade-off with it. I'm good, bro. Just tapped at work. Oh, I see. I hear you. Watched it at work last night and was in my trailer screaming. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. That I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I don't know how these next 2 episodes are gonna look for us. Okay. These next 2 episodes are gonna be... There's gonna be some serious stuff that happens these next 2 episodes. I think things are starting to heat up a lot. We probably dropped the top 100 by now? No, don't think like that, Agile. You guys are good players. Come on. That took way too long for me to do.
Cannon is loaded.
Not to be a downer, but I see... and a service on the horizon, so I'm not gonna be sending. Look, like I said earlier, Crown over. I said this earlier. It's a possibility. It's a high possibility, right? Like that's why I told you guys I didn't spend any money. I'm gonna keep saying this for the rest of the stream. I use Google coupons to get the battle pass, right? Because I don't want to spend any of my money because I'm afraid that it could be going in that direction, right? But I'm hoping it doesn't. But if in the service does happen, look, if it happens, that's on them. I mean, that's their fault for, like, you could spend $0 and make a trailer for TARIQ and for any of these characters with using in-game assets. You don't have to use any external engines, right? And the fact that we're not getting that, I mean, that's on them. And if you don't want to promote your game, that's, you know, that's on you. That's not on no one else. So if it happens, I'll be going to Division's Resurgence, and I'll be just happy. I'm not losing nothing. Ugh.
Work together, and we will prevail.
Let me catch up with the chat. I got most of them already. The reset is cool, but when we get stronger, for no reason. Enemies just get stronger too, yeah. Once I finish my exotic guns in the depths, Eminar will be the only thing left for me to farm out for. What time will be streamed tomorrow? I'll be live around 5-ish tomorrow, maybe. Once we get solid bases, it won't be as bad. It's all on Soldier Boy at this point, in my opinion. Because Soldier Boy's the only one that can theoretically... I don't understand how his powers work. He's the only one that can override V1. Is that my understanding of how that works? I spent hours last night doing last-minute Cordon helps. Nice, that's what I love to see, Rave. We will see a level 100 items, but... now we will have no hours, vitamins. Yeah, they seriously mishandled this game. What does end of service? It means end of service. Or EOS means end of service, which means the game goes bye bye, lights off, like Concord. That is what EOS means. It means end of service. It will go bye bye like Concord. Took way too long to make the needed changes. It did, yeah. I'm not doubting you. Yeah, like I said, serious. I try not to talk about it. I only talk about it when people bring it up. Because I try not to speak it into existence because I don't want it to happen, but people bring it up, so, you know, I you know, I don't want to be that guy, because I don't, I got criticized for when I was talking about it the first time, so I try not to talk about it, you know, but when people bring it up, I just, you know, I talk about it or whatever. But I try not to speak none of that into existence.
Target down.
I wish you would hit me. Them doing NSRs under 2 years would be a complete waste of money from getting the license to use Destiny, in my opinion. I expect a skeleton crew from here on out, though. Yeah, skeleton crew, yeah, me and you, but yeah. I think that's plausible, yeah. I agree. I think that's plausible. NSRs is end of service, basically no more support for the game. You should use TARIQ T24. I don't have I only have T0. I'm on a budget. I'm on Lumia Leaves budget. I ain't got a budget for talent trees like that. I gotta save it for my caber and my Hell House. If we make it to Hell House. Reddit is full of end of service doomers. Really? I don't go on Reddit, so I don't know. Look, I will say this: if you guys keep speaking, you know, end of service into existence, you know, it's gonna happen. What we should be saying, right? What the conversation should be, right? Since they listen to us, is just keep speaking about things we don't like, and hopefully they see it and they make the necessary adjustments, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like when we speak it into existence, that's when it happens, right? And we're seeing that with Destiny Rising, or with Destiny 2. We see it with Marathon, right? And this game doesn't have to be like Destiny 2. It obviously is a lot better game than Destiny 2. I think we can all agree this is a lot better game than Destiny 2, right? We can all agree on that. But we have to... I just hate speaking the end of service crap into existence. I know they're on a failing boat right now, but... I don't know. I hate to see it go down that road. This is genuinely a great game. And if it does go down, I'm just going to go to Division's Resurgence, because... I mean, I've been wanting to get into that game for the longest now. Division's Resurgence is actually doing a lot of good things.
Right eliminated. If you can call it that.
Yeah, he can burn V1 out of someone? Really? I did not know that. So you think they convinced Soldier Boy to do that? Do you think it's a possibility they convince him? You should see TARIQ T24. Okay, I'll read it after this. Remind me to read it after this, Armageddon. People get mad when they critique the game, but we critique it for the love of the game. Yeah. Yeah, and I get criticized all over YouTube, Rave. I literally get like when I put out my podcast, that Destiny Rising, I kind of click people or clickbaited people. I said Destiny Rising is dying, but it was, you know, with fair, you know, because we had seen the number. I brought up, well, it was all true information. It wasn't like it was false information. And the amount of hate I got on, I had more dislikes and more hate comments on that video than any of my other videos, because I literally put out that podcast. But you guys go to Reddit and you guys can talk about that crap on Reddit, and that's okay. So I don't know. It's okay if they post it on Reddit, but when I talk about it, it's an issue. Okay, I see, I see. I got it. Don't talk about it, Brandon. You're not allowed to talk about it, but we are allowed to talk about it. Okay, okay. So I stopped talking about it. I stopped talking about it. So whenever someone comes in the chat talking about it, I'll talk about it. But that's the most I'll do. Holy, these guys are tanky. Through that. Throw last 2 EP. Breathing chat, give me a sec. Can't lock him up. He escaped the soup prison already. The only chance at the moment, Hellender is immortal now. Yeah. Reddit people scare me. So many grave dancers in the world right now. Redditors can't be real people. Yeah, I mean, I get criticized. So they come into my YouTube comments talking about. I mean, you can just go on my podcast where I did like 4 podcasts. You know, one of them was giving feedback to Destiny Rising. The other one was, you know, saying Destiny Rising was dying. And season, you know, I did another one where season 4 was doing really well. So we actually gave season 4 a lot of props. And the one where I was criticizing, you know, the game and what they could do better, I had so many hate comments on there. Brandon, you can't talk about this. You're not allowed to talk about this. I'm like, okay, whatever you people say. Whatever floats you guys' boat, I won't talk about it. You won't ever hear me publish a video on my channel again about end of service, but you can go to Reddit and get that content if you want on Reddit, allegedly. Okay. Okay. So it is what I don't talk about it no more. Just say after who can't handle the honest truth. Not even about the truth. They just criticize me for talking about it. I don't get why I'm not allowed to talk about it, but you're allowed to say that. I'm like, okay, fine, what it is, what it is. So I've just been trying to speak nothing but positivity about the game as much as I can, where it allows, you know, where the game permits. Like today, I tried to say, okay, it's, you know, let's not focus on, you know, not having the trailer. Let's just focus that we did at least get a new unit or whatever. And, you know, I tried to spread a little bit of positivity. I didn't say nothing about, you know, and that people were bringing it up to me. So I try to focus on the positives where I can. Oh, I can still do DPS? Oh. They weird? Yeah, they are. I love how it's always we're so back and then we're so doomed. It's like that with Destiny though, isn't it? It's just like that with Destiny. It's like it's a Destiny thing at this point. I ran right into that though. I thought I could tank it. The Destiny cycle, unfortunately.
At least we made it quick.
It is, yeah, I know, but like you don't want to put so much negative reception out on the internet when it comes to YouTube, because then you won't hit the algorithm, right? So if you don't hit the algorithm, then you gotta do what floats the boat, unfortunately, and what floats the boat is not talking about those things on the internet. That's what floats the boat, unfortunately. So me not talking about it makes me hit the algorithm of, you know, and you guys can see that as a prime example from my most recent podcast that I did. Holy, how dare you be honest about how you feel? I know, how dare I, right? How dare I be honest about it? How dare I? They should send me this to the Shadow Realm. This guy is stinky. I should have brought my caber in here. My caber would have ate this guy. Yeah, I think this is going to be the farm on caber. 100% farm on caber. Stop shooting me. Thank you. I guess vanilla kinda close but not feasible. I think he brings a whole new flavor of gameplay, so I'm here for it. Yeah, I agree, Tactics. I'm gonna put me on the marketing team at this point. Seriously, put Rave on there. If this game got a huge resurgence, I would be elated. Game is fun, even now with the grind issues. Yeah, no, I mean, the boat is truly in their hands, right? You put a little bit of marketing out, you're doing a good job. So it really depends on them. Only beef with season 4 is how fast the expanse skyrockets in power. Yeah, the amount of, like, when you look at the difference between going from like 60 or like 70 to 80 or like 60 to 80, there's a huge jump. You're right. I said that the other day and everyone thought it was crazy. That is a really huge jump to go from 60 to 80. That is a huge jump. I thought I was the only one who was crazy for saying that. That is a really huge jump. Salvo and RB about 340 in this. But then again, I was actually reading chat, so I wasn't. If I focused in, I probably would have had a better time. I enjoy this game a lot this season, at least besides Legendary Campaign. By the way, there's a lot about this game that I'm disappointed about, but I ain't gonna echo the chamber any hatred about it because that doesn't help it out much either. Yeah, Windows, me and you think alike. Me and you think alike. Revelations, I just did this one. What is this? Oh, rapid fire. Okay, that should be an Estella one. This should be easier. Whoa, what am I missing on her? Hold, whoa, what am I missing? Estella, who is using your artifacts without your permission? Who is using your artifacts, my dear girl, without your permission? Who on earth would that be? Now, I think we're going to have to get to the bottom of this, Miss Estella. The day they merge all servers, the community will grow. Possibly, yeah. That was definitely not my first run, though.
I get you.
Only construction new crystal.
A spirit seems to
I got the 16, got smacked because it was 114. Yeah, it's insane the power. Yo, hold on. Who has got my Estella artifacts? Hold on a second. Hold on. Who on earth has got my Estella artifacts right now? I know it's not my Ning Fei because you can't put a healing veil on.
young people, but strangely enough,
It's not this guy
to thank them after the fight.
because I farmed his. It's not this guy because he's using healing veil. Who on earth has my? Yo, what? So who on earth has my Estella artifacts? Did I just take them off? Oh, I just took them off. You gotta be joking. I literally took them off. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think I used Nourishing Bag, right? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's my K-Burst Nourishing Packs. I had one that was just for Estella that was leveled up. Here it is. Okay. I was going crazy. I like being under light though. You're a TARIQ? No. I didn't put no artifacts on him. What power is 70 to 80? I'm on 80 right now with my Steve, with my whatchamacallit, and level 80 it starts at 114, but when you die it caps at like 117. Like when you get to like level 80 or 79, which is where I'm at, it goes up to like 118. So it's a big jump. It's a real big jump. Oh, I got some of this stuff right here. You guys want to spin the wheel real quick? Here, let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, guys. Here we go. Wasn't there like a ×5 thing we could do before? Maybe the game is unequipped for the reset mode? That's what I'm thinking. What is this? What is the wheel of... Whoa. What was that new material I just got? What was that new material I just got? What is this? Can be... Oh, wait, there's a shop? Oh! Solar elemental condensate. Oh! What? How many of these do you get? You only get one? How many of these do you get? You get one? Or at least free? How many of these do you get? You only get one? I'm definitely not reaching 80, lol. The shop is goated. Go to shop. You get 2? Is it easy to get the 300? Is it easy to get the 300 of these little tokens? Free stuff? I'll take it. I'm not complaining. I'll take it too. I'm only getting 10, so I think it... Okay, so I'm only getting 10, so I don't think it's that easy to get. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. It's not that easy. I had like 1K earlier. Okay. Anyway, we did the spin the wheel. Now back to Estella. I'm trying to figure out what is happening with my artifacts on her right now. I think I ran... What did I run for my second artifact? Did I run... Was it ramp? Nourishing? No, what did I run for slot? Siphoning Pact? Summons attacks? Yeah, it was Siphoning Pact. I know 100%. 100% I was running Siphoning Pact, right? 100% I was running Siphoning Pact, right? I don't think I was using Healing Notation. Even though Healing Notation would be good on Estella, but I think I was running Siphoning Pact, right? Right. Hold on. I 100% know I was using Siphoning Pact. Yeah, I was. Okay. Here we go. There we go. That's a lot better.
Trust the Ahamkara. They're wicked creatures.
Look at the limit dot. I don't know there was a shop. I didn't know there was a shop until I got those tokens, and I was like, okay, is there a shop? Still an amazing game, my personal favorite game. Just hope they start carrying more. Me and you both. Gaming. I said this the other day. I said I said it today. How hard is it to take a character, you know? And, you know, when most people build trailers for games like Destiny 2 and Bungie, they usually have other systems, right? You know, outside of the game engine that they use to build a trailer, right? That's why you see that message that pops up. This is not actual gameplay footage that shows up in the first 10 seconds of the video, right? But in a case like this, where if they were quote unquote on a budget, how hard is it just to use and film a 30-second trailer of you just playing the character and just put it in like a photo mode and just take some really cool shots of the unit and just throw up a trailer to build some type of marketing, right? Because I'm pretty sure that would cost you $0. The only person you're paying to do that is the person that works on your team, right? At least that's how I look at it. At least that's how I think it works, right? So I just, if it's the little things that they can do to start caring, right? To build the hype again. You just did 4 temples and didn't get them? Oh, well, you're probably going to go to pity. Gotta get back to work. See you later, Dark, and I hope to see you back here, man. Have a good rest of your night. Well, yeah, that's called Healing Notation, Pro Crex. The one where it's after your 5th shot, so after your 5th shot, every consequent shot after that heals you. That's called Healing Notation. I use that on my Finola. I don't use that on my Estella. You'll get more health on your Estella using Siphoning Pact than you will on Healing Notation. If you are playing your Estella correctly, that is. You should have more.
We can finish this quickly.
Yeah, they repeatedly flop on marketing and communication. What if they hired me? What if they hired me for 1 season? You think they would? Do you think we would bring the game back if they hired me for 1 season? If they hired me for 1 season to build a trailer for both the units, the story, if we get a new story, you think they'd hire me? And you know, I'd do it for free. I would do it for free. NetEase, I'd do it for free. I would film everything myself. I'd do it for free. I would build the trailers myself. I do it for free. If it means we save the game, I'll do it myself. Okay, this is a hard strike. Got it. Guess I gotta get Siphoning Pact. Yeah, Siphoning Pact is really good. Don't mind how I died there. I got insta-shot or insta-killed, so okay, don't mind. I'm throwing right now, so don't mind what you're seeing right now. Okay, this is normal behavior. TARIQ didn't have a character quest. He did not know. TARIQ does not have a character. Yo, we're joking, right? This is just a joke. I was just reading chat. I'm playing bad right now. This is a joke. We're not dying on a legendary campaign, are we?
I promise.
And we're surely not dying here. I'd do it myself, okay, Lord. I'd do it. They should make you Triggs and A community managers. You know, I actually, you know what? I've actually grown to like Triggs a lot. I'm not gonna get into the past with me and him. There is actually no history between me and him. There was something in the community server that. So okay, I'm gonna let you guys know this because I'm not under the contract now. I'll tell you, and Triggs will tell you too. So back when they released Caber, I had just got into what they call the Senior Content Creator Program. Triggs, I think, is still in there. I think Triggs is in there. At least I think he is. I don't keep up with any of that stuff no more because I'm not on the contract. But I had just got in to what they call it's the highest level of content creation you can do for Destiny Rising, right? And so we get invited to secret servers to like play the new season early. So like I actually still have it. I'll show you guys. We actually get invited to the secret server. So this right here. It's on its own little server. You get invited in. You get to play the new season, the new characters or whatever. And I had just gotten in for Caber. It was my first time being in there. It was my first time doing like an early access version, right? It was for Caber. So I got to see the Croto weapons. I got to see Jade Rabbit. I got to see all of the new weapons early. And I had Arbalest. I got to film Arbalest. I had got to play Symmetry. I did all the new weapons and got videos for all of it. I wasn't aware because they didn't tell me. I had joined in when apparently they posted the rubric or whatever for like we weren't allowed to share it till the. And this is another thing with the marketing. I got to tell you guys about this. They didn't want us to share the videos that we filmed until the day of the launch, which I thought was the most stupidest thing ever, because why would you film something and build hype for something if you can't show it till the day it launches? Because if it launches the same day, people aren't going to want to see it because they can just go do it themselves. So why wouldn't you show that content earlier like Destiny 2 does it, where they have the capture events? Because they'll fly people out to Washington and they'll do the capture events. Why not do something like that and just let us play it, film it, and show it? So I didn't know that that's what they were doing. I didn't know we were allowed, like we couldn't show it till the day that the game launched it in the game. I thought it was a horrible idea. I thought we could just show it as soon as we got access to it. So anyway, a few people added me in that little chat. One of them I despise. I can't stand that guy. I'm not gonna say his name because I'm not trying to start any stuff in the past, but Triggs was like, Brandon, I don't think we're allowed to. He's actually Triggs was really kind. Really kind. He was the most kind person that said anything in the chat. And he was really kind. And then he actually came into the chat during the Crota time when we talked in Crota, because Crota was super hard. Me and him we were running it. It was super hard. But anyway, I have a lot of respect for that guy. Triggs, I think out of everyone that does content I think Triggs is the real. I think he's the. Besides him and Troll, I think those are the only realist people for the game. Him, I think Triggs and Troll are 100% the best people for the game. Triggs, when that stuff happened with me, when I didn't know that there was an embargo thing, he was the only kindest person who told me about it. He was the only kindest person who told me about it. Everyone else was so nasty and so rude and was attacking me. Everyone in that panel, Triggs was the only nicest person. So I think Troll and Triggs are if I had to give my ratings, those are the only realist people, in my opinion, for this game. I know people have other opinions, but that's my rankings. So anyway, not to go on a long rant, but I would love to be a community manager with Triggs. You know how cool that would be? We'd actually hype up the game, because Triggs that guy plays Destiny. He plays other games, but I think he has a main YouTube channel that specializes in Destiny 2, right? And then he has one that does the Destiny Rising. Like, this guy knows what he's talking about when it comes to Destiny. I know what I'm talking about. I played Destiny 2 as well, and I stopped in Renegades. So I know a thing or two about Destiny. I've been playing it for a very, very long time. I would love that, but it's not, NetEase has community managers that don't even communicate with people. They just sit there in the Discord. They don't even communicate with people. So I don't know. I mean, we can think about all these cool ideas, but at the end of the day, NetEase does not implement that into their games or into this community. You and Triggs are the only two content creators that I have subbed to. I appreciate that. That makes my heart. And I would love, you guys need to spread the message, if you will, for me. I would love to run with Triggs. I would love to have Triggs on a day one team. I think me and Triggs on a day one team, I think we do record number. I think if me and Triggs were on a day one team together, I think we do record numbers. I'm being so serious when I say that. I know he's probably already have a team. I have a team as well, but I would love to have me and Triggs on a team. Oh my god, I think that'd do record numbers. I think we do record numbers if me and him were on a team together. I'm serious. I mean that in good conscience. I think it would do good numbers.
The obstacle is gone.
Yeah, that's awful to hear. Wish other people could be helpful without being rude. Yeah, they were just criticizing me. I mean, they were just like, Brandon, you can't do that. You're so bad. I don't know why. You don't know how to read. You don't know how to read. You don't know how to read. You didn't read the thing before you, like, just sitting there being so nasty in that chat. You guys can't see it because it's a private chat that they put us in. Or I was in it. I got kicked out. But they were just so nasty. And Triggs was the only kindest one in that entire... He was the only one that was kind. The only one that was kind. Everyone else was so nasty. Oh boy. But yeah, I would love to do a day one raid with. I'm gonna send him a... I think I got his Discord. I'm gonna have to send him a DM. I think I have his Discord. I would love to do the next day. I would love to have him on my on a day one team with me, a day one raid team with me. I think I really think we do some good numbers, the two of us. Even if we do like a podcast together, we do like a joint podcast together. I think a podcast that me and him would do. I think that does record numbers as well if we do one of those. Because Triggs is really good. He's really good at what he does for the Destiny Rising community. He's really good. He's, you know, I love competition and I compare myself, you know, to him in terms of competition wise. He's really good. He's the only one I compare myself to. I don't see no one else in this space that has I have competition with besides him. And good competition is healthy competition between me and him. Heading to work. Have fun at work, Bankai, and we're gonna have some some Arc Raiders tomorrow. Have fun at work, or try to have fun. Okay, I'm at 7 minutes on this legendary campaign. I'm talking way too much. This does not take 7 minutes to do. Oh my god. Okay. Is anyone online in the pack? We gotta do pack hunts after this as well. We gotta get those done. So if anyone is online in the pack and wants to get these pack hunts done, let me know, because we're gonna be doing some of that after this. We gotta get all the weekly stuff done. And then when Rave gets home, we're gonna do some Cordon. Oh, and Wiz is online. Does anyone need help with Cordon? Because Wiz is online. I'm pretty sure I can kidnap Wiz for a few runs of Cordon if anyone wants to do some Cordon. Does anyone need help with that? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to catch up with the chat here in just a second. So Cordon helps, pack hunts. Let's start to get some of the stuff done. I wanted to work on TARIQ, but I don't think I'm going to have enough eggs without spending money, and I don't want to spend money. And I don't want to put out a build on YouTube that shows me using the concertos on him, because I think Manifestos would be a better sidearm. I was so excited to finally go home Sunday, but I came back today and the manager asked if I can stay here 2 more weeks. Oh my god. You'll join that? Nice.
Peace and quiet.
I'm not in the pack. You want to join the pack?
You know full well there is always a better solution.
You want to join the pack? Is that what I'm hearing? You want to join the pack? Do you want to join thy pack? Is that what I'm hearing? Do you want to join thy pack? Well, I don't know if I could get on some of the help on the fusion offer. Are you going to work right now, or are you... Because we're talking about running this right now.
Let's finish this quickly.
Swear if I wasn't at work, I'd do Cordon. What time do you get off, Procrex? Because I'm planning on staying on until 10 p.m. EST. That's about another 3 hours from right now. Manifesto is meant for him, and sure? Yeah, I don't want to... Okay. Here, if you want to join the pack, put a request in. It's called Lord's Ascendant. Put a request in. Or here, I'll give you the ID. Here's the ID. It's in the Twitch chat. Copy paste that ID into the search bar. And let me know when you put it in. I'll the request, and I'll get you in. We'll do some pack hunts. So we can get this done. And thank you to everyone who contributed. Special shout out to the people who contributed. Archangel, who's done... Oh wait, hold on. Contribution. Archangel, who's done 19. Dan, who's done 18. Yo-Yo, who's done 18. Casual, who's done 12. Rosita, who's done 11. Mill, who's done 10. Parks, who's done 9. Vlad, who's done 9. Rafe, who's done 8. Shout out to all of you folks who have helped get this pack done. Don't mind me at number 1. I don't usually help with the map. I'm lazy. That's your guys' job. What's up, Mythic? It's the guy right there. Alright, fellas. Let's get the pack hunts done. I'm gonna start sending random invites out. See who joins me. LB, would you be interested in the new Cordon? I would be, actually. I'm actually very much interested in that, Mythic. I can pull Wiz with us as well. If you don't have a third, I can pull Wiz in with us as well. We're getting ready to do the pack hunts, but I'm definitely down right after the pack hunts if you want to do it. Okay. Wiz, wake up. Mythic is gonna join us for the pack hunts after this. After we get done with these pack hunts, or the Cordon, or whatever the heck it's called. I'm letting my phone rest. I just got overheated. Okay, sounds good. I played for the past 6 hours. Oh my god, are you okay? Take it easy, Guardian. Take it easy. Take it easy.
And keep an eye on ammo. Huh.
This should be a...
There is only one.
Falling behind. Need to move.
Sorry about that, fellas. I'm back. I had to check on something. I'm letting my phone. Already read that. I'm coming. I'm coming. I wanted to get my TARIQ up. Oh my god, I'm playing. So I'm trying to read the chat because I hate missing chats. But in result, I play really, really bad. Oh my god.
No one can prepare for this.
Yo, what's up, Vlad? How are you? He says, hey, but sorry, I'm on my phone with my son somewhere waiting for him to do what on the mobile. I can barely move. Okay, that's fine, Vlad. That's fine. I got, we're doing the pack hunts right now. So we were just inviting people for the pack hunts, but it's all good. So whenever you log back on, you should have all 4 done. You can claim your rewards. I was just inviting people for the pack. I am playing like crap right now. I hope I don't play like this when I get in with Mythic, because oh my god, I'm playing like crap right now. I'm literally playing like crap. Oh my god, I'm playing like crap. Oh my god, I'm playing like crap! Why am I playing like crap right now? Okay, I'm definitely not getting MVP. I wouldn't be surprised if Milk gets it. I'm playing like crap right now. I'm playing utter terribly right now. This is terrible. This is terrible. I'm playing so bad. We're not gonna. Oh my god. Oh boy. I was throwing on this one. Sorry, fellas. That's on me. I was throwing. That's all me. What's up, Vlad? Welcome in. Then I'll grind Legacy and Morgan. Sound good. Me. Me for got Bankai. Oh wait, this isn't a pack hunt? No, this is a pack hunt. What we're doing right now is a pack hunt. What we're doing is a pack hunt. I get it. The few times I do stream and absolutely terrible. Yeah, I have to like I try to keep up with the chat, and in doing so, oh my god, half the people left my fire team. In doing so, I play bad because like I don't like missing people's chats. I feel like if you took the time to type something out, I should be able to at least read it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just me being like who I am. I feel like if you've taken the time out of your day to type something in the chat, I should be able to at least read it. And so I hate missing chat. So like I'll even stop playing to like scroll up in my chat if I've missed something, because I hate missing stuff too. Like I want to read everything. I'm nosy. Then again, I'm not needed for it. No, I mean we could use Bonga. If you've got some time before you got to go to work, I can definitely use some help on these pack hunts, so I can get in here with Mythic, because Mythic is wanting to do Cordon. And I won't be able to focus on the thing that much to chat when we do the Cordon. I would, so if you could help us get it done quicker, I'd appreciate it. Because I've only got 3 people right now. I don't know what happened to the other guys that was in my game. How's Tariq? I have him. So I will say he's definitely not better than, he's probably, I would say Tariq is probably wolf level. I would say he's wolf level. I think that's a fair assessment, right everyone? I think he's on par with wolf. He's really good at contain. So he can contain enemies really good. I think he's the best containment character in the game. I used to say Rossi was the best containment character in the game. I didn't really like Hellhest containment. I thought Rossi was just genuinely better. And then we got this guy, which does this really cool confined damage over time ability. So I think he's up there with Wolf. I think he's just like another mythic version of Wolf, if I had to say. I think he's Wolf 2.0, if you will, just without an auto rifle, if you will. It's a fair way of summing it up. So he's not anything special, at least from what I've seen so far and what I've done testing on in the pack range, from what I've seen. But then again, I don't have artifacts for him. I don't have I don't have manifestos. So like there's different elements that I have not there's different elements that I have not you see what I'm saying, like I have not played with yet to see if he's better than quote unquote wolf level. Hello, what are the best artifacts for the new character? So I took some notes from what people were telling me earlier. People didn't think I was taking notes, but I do take notes. So I have 2. I took down the 2 comments that people told me. They said that Resolute Conjunction, Bulwark, Pact, Rampaging Planet is a good one for a starter build. People were also saying the Inspiring Plasma set is another good set. People were also saying only use plasmas for slot 1 and 2 and 4, with 3 being like maybe a summon. Or you can sub out Bulwark for slot 2. Those are the notes that I've taken down for the artifacts from what people have told me in the chat. So I hope that answers your question, Zorani. Hope that answers your question. That's the notes that I took down from the chat when I asked that question. I personally don't know, because I haven't looked into his abilities yet. I let the chat do that for me, who's been on all day and playing. So I just asked them, and that's what they've told me. I hope that helps you. And we actually have 6 people for a pack hunt. This is gonna be real easy. I'm gonna let y'all carry me for like the first 30 seconds while I go pee. Player wait. Player has been disqualified and is temporarily unable. How do you get disqualified, brother? How are you disqualified? How are you disqualified? What the heck? Whoa, brother, how are you disqualified? What did you do to get on these people's bad side? No energy? Oh. Okay, well, we'll 5-man it. Oh, Vlad can't join because he's at the car wash, or whatever he said. Alright, I'm gonna let y'all carry me while I go pee real quick. Start it up. Yo, Monk, come back out to the menu. God, can I not type? Like, huh? I did, thank you. I really like your builds, hence I asked you. Yeah, so I would, like I said, Zareen, if you want to wait for my official YouTube video, you're more than welcome. Because when I do my builds, I like to take them into Expanse and really test them, like I do all of my other stuff, like the Hellhest one you saw and all the other ones. That is just what I've asked the chat to give me like a head start on what I want to start looking at in terms of artifacts. I think I might be leaning a little bit more towards the Inspiring Plasma set, because I'm a big fan of the. I don't know if he has. I actually run Finala a lot. Oh god, yeah, he's waiting. Guys, can we bump him up? Guys, if you're in the stream, can we bump him up real quick? Can we bump him up? Can everyone who's online in the pack, can we bump him up real quick? Let's bump this guy up. I'm actually a big fan of the Inspiring Plasma set. I use it on my Finala. I actually love Finala, if you guys don't know. I really, really love her and her kit. People call me crazy, but I prefer that kit. So I think I might run Inspiring Plasma as well on my of course, once I do the testing. I gotta do the testing first to see what I like more. I'll be on soon. Gotta do the outside errands. I hear you. Guys, bump him up real quick. Let's bump this guy up so we can start our pack hunts. Okay, while you guys do that, I'm going pee. My bladder is about to bust into a million pieces. All right. All right. All right. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I had to go answer the door, so I didn't pee. As funny as that seems. So I didn't want to waste too much time. Yo, why did everyone leave? Yo, hold on. Back out. Back out. Yo, Monk, click the reject button. Why did everyone leave? I was gone for 3 seconds. I was gone for 3 seconds. God, I can't get these pack hunts done to save my life. Fellas, you gotta stay in the game. Fellas, you have to stay in the game, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, stay in my game so we can get these pack hunts done. Fellas, these are called pack hunts. We have to do all 4 of them. You stay in thy game. Okay, well, he's in a mission. Hold on a sec.
Are your drones all charged?
Yeah, he's not even close to being done. Okay, but anywho, how's everyone enjoying Season 4 Act 2 so far? I hope everyone's been enjoying Season 4 Act 2. Let me know what you love or what you hate about it. I'm genuinely curious. Oh wait, someone put a video up of... Oh my god, he did 15... What? Guys, look at this video. Look at this video. Look at this video that someone posted with this guy. Okay, hold on. I'll show you guys that in a second. Hold on. Hold on. You guys gotta see that video. That was insane. That guy did so much damage on that new unit.
No one can prepare for this.
By the way, I got him on my 5th 10 pull. Wow, that's insane. Almost took you the pity. He almost took you the pity, man. That's insane. Yo, what is with this thing hitting me? I can't believe he took you the pity windows. TARIQ reminds me of Ikora clearing wise. Okay, Rave, I don't think you've seen this clip yet, Rave. Let me show you this clip. Hold on. This guy did more than my Hell House. I think he did more than your Hell House, Rave. Like, I'm not lying, this guy did so much damage with TARIQ. I'm gonna show you this. Hold on. I don't think you guys saw this. Okay, look at this clip. Look at this clip real quick. Can you guys see this? Look at this clip. So he's on TARIQ, strike at 0 damage. This guy's already at 18, 23 mil, 20, 30 mil, 5 seconds. What is he using? A 100 mil? In 15 seconds, brother? What is he using? Oh my days, brother. What is this build? I want this build ASAP. What is this build? Okay, I need that build. What is this? I want this guy's build. I'm asking him, what is this build? I want it. I'm asking him, hold on. I'm asking, what is thy build? Me want it. I want that build. I want that build. Oh my god. That guy's insane. Besides the amount of damage that's impossible to do normally, how is it impossible? Okay, so then we have Mythic that just shows up with a freaking Ikora. Oh my god. Oh my... Guys, look at what Mythic posted. Hold on. Look at what Mythic posted. Hold on. Look at this. Look, you guys are not ready for this. You guys thought that build with him was cool? Look at this. Oh my god. Brother, his ping is going up because the game cannot keep up with that many hits. Look at his ping. His ping is literally going up because it cannot keep up with that. That's insane. That's insane. Told you the tornado is bugged. Scorch is strong. All right. It's really funny. Yeah. You got a crazy build. You got a crazy build. Why do people keep leaving my game? I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm gonna freaking kill these guys. Okay. Are we gonna... Dude, give me another... Aphrodite. Oh my god, dude. Booting up the PC? Sounds good, Rave. I'll try to get this one done. I don't know if we get it done 4 people. Yeah, Mythic is crazy, Windows. This guy is, he has a T6 Ikora, though. I wanted to build... So here's a funny story. I want to build my Ikora. I really do. I just want my Maru artifacts to be universal between... I haven't looked at Ikora. Funny, like, true story, I have yet to look at Ikora the Hidden's like kit. So I don't know like what artifacts or whatever is good on her because I have yet to look at it. I've been disinterested in her kit. And so if I can use the same build as Maru, then I will build her. But if I can't, then I don't know if I really want to build her. I don't play her since I don't know. Isn't Ikora T1 almost necessary? I don't know. I don't play her. I do not play Ikora. I only play I prefer Maru than I do Ikora, but that's because I took a break when Ikora came out. So it's my preference comes because I don't have her built because I took time from the game when she came out. Anything less than T6 isn't competitive. Okay, buddy. That's how she gets good damage. Okay, so then what Mythic is saying then, since I don't have a T6, there's no point in building her anyway. I might as well stick with my Maru. Got it. Sounds good. That's good to know. So even if I don't have a T6, so Mythic, let me ask you, even if I don't have a T6 Ikora, because I noticed that people are taking her into Impact, it's still not worth taking her into Impact even less than T6, correct? Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna build the other guy. Nicely done! I'm downstairs with my daughter though. I'm just playing when I won't be able to fully sit down. For a bit longer. Alright, Mythic, we only have one more to do by the way, and then we can do the Cordon. I can pull me, you, and Wiz. Me, you, and Wiz can do the Cordon. I don't believe so? Okay, sounds good. Okay, well I'll just build the other guy because apparently I was so dumb. I didn't realize that what's his name can do freaking impact. I didn't know sidearms could do that. So I guess I will build him. And I'll just take him through. Because I hate Jaren. I'm just kidding. I tried to do it with Jaren. But I don't get the artifacts. And I already done a build video on him. So I might as well just build a new guy. But bro, Ikora's a must. She's freaking. I know. I took a break, Anthony. I took a break. Me took a break. I took a break. Look, when they released Ikora, Destiny Rising was at its lowest point. You understand me? When they released her, Destiny Rising literally was at its lowest point. It was terrible. Like that's like the first unit we didn't get a trailer for. We didn't even get a trailer for her. It was like, that's how down bad we were. And so I took a break. I went to Marathon. People will tell you, I went to Marathon for about a month. And played a little bit of Marathon. And I took a break. Like, I mean, I logged on and I did the little event. I'm screaming in my mic right now. I logged on and did the little event or whatever with her. And, you know, I got it for free. I got a free T0. That's all I did. I didn't go out. I didn't get her artifacts. I didn't get a Warcliffe coil. I didn't level the. I mean, I bought the battle pass, so I already had all the truths because I used the leaves because I knew I wasn't gonna play the season that she was released. So I bought the battle pass tiers and got all of the truths, so I didn't miss out on any battle pass rewards. And I took a break. I'm kind of regretting it now because I'm seeing how some of these Ikoras are getting down. I think Ikora is doing some stuff that maybe my Waru can't do, but I'm a little jealous. I may or may not be a little jealous, but yeah, I mean, I'll build her. I will eventually. T4 is good enough with Ikora, to be honest. Really, Mythic said that you had to be T6. So what is it? Does it have to be T6 or does T4 you can get away with? Because if it's T4, I think I got enough leaves that I might be able to do at T4. If I can do what Mythic is doing in that clip I just showed you at T4, then I'll do it. But if I can't do what Mythic is doing at T4, then I'm not doing it. Ning, Jaren, Yolder, Gwyntan. Same with Spread and Ross. Friends, we're on a break. Yeah. Okay. No, wait, we're gonna kill him! No! We were so close. I was reading the chat. God, I'm playing so bad right now. I'm reading the chat. And I'm playing so bad. T6. T6 is gonna be such a big gap from T4. Okay, well then I'm not doing it. I don't got money for T6. That clip was pre-nerf, right? I don't know. I just watched whatever he... Oh no, we beat it! Wait, did we beat it? Oh no, we didn't. I don't know if that clip was pre-nerf or not. I don't know. I got it from Mythic posted it in the chat, so I watched it. So was it pre-nerf or not? I don't know. But like he was doing so much damage, his freaking ping was going up because like the servers couldn't even keep up with how much he was doing. That was insane. He says no, I just did that. Ikora, Jaren, and Ephrodite are my faves, and Cabe is all around great.
Huh.
I love Caber. I'm gonna say Caber is my main. Caber is my main. I know he's like hell has people hear me say that, but like Caber is truly like I enjoy playing Caber so much. I feel like a god when I play Caber. I'm number one, or at least I was number one Florida for Caber piercing. I think I still am, maybe. No, I freaking got dropped by freaking minimal. God, I was ahead of this guy. I was ahead of this guy, and he beat me. Son of a gun. Hold on, you think I'm lying? Let me show you the post that I put out on Twitter or on YouTube. I was ahead of this guy. How the heck did he get in front of me? It must be the Eminar. Look, I posted this 2 days ago, or 5 days ago. I was number one in the state of Florida. I was beating Minimal. I was beating whoever these guys are. I was beating them. Son of a gun. Oh my god, I gotta get back up on piercing number one in Florida, because that irritates me that he has it now. And I did it with Caber. I did it with freaking Caber out of everyone. I was number one of my... I was server-wide 32, and I was number one Florida with Caber. I was up there with T6 Hellhess, man. Alright, Mythic, let's go. I'm gonna send you an invite. Let's do this. Where's Mythic at? Alright, fellas, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Mythic, where are you at? Wiz, get in here. Get your butt in here, Wiz. Holy shiz, I suck then. Got me some food, then after I eat, I'll be back on. So, oh, no, we just finished from Armageddon. If you log on, you should have them. What the heck? Okay, what side do you want to start on first, Mythic? You want to do this one or this one? Which one you want to do? Which one you want to do? You want to start with Katama? We could do Katama. I can go Hellhess here. And you can go Ikora. Okay, sounds good. Then we're gonna do use your Ikora, because there's the spread in here in Void. Use your Ikora, and I'll go Hellhess. Wiz, go Caber, Wiz. I gotta put on my modifiers. Abilities deal 150 damage to matching elemental shields. Confining particles, confining combatants, grants, I guess, maybe? Bow buff? Linear buff? I guess? And then this has to be it too. Attacking a combatant with a wrong element will restore its shield by an equal amount. Combatants take 10% less AoE damage. That's probably not going to be good for Mythic, but we're going to have to rock with it. And then these can just be whatever to get the S rank. Then I'm down for Cordon, LOL. Sounds good. Sounds good, Mr. Armageddon. What happened? Why did we click no? What happened? Also missing slot 1? Oh, also missing one slot? Okay. Sounds good. Wait, it doesn't let me... You talking about... Oh, shoot. I didn't realize I could put 3 on right now. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, it doesn't... this isn't active for until stage 9. But that's what I'll use confining, because I can do confine. Oh, shoot, I think I may have started it too early. Sorry, Mythic! Sorry, my bad. My bad. Can you swap out shield? Do I have that one on? Combatants deal 20% base damage, 30% extra health. This is a mandatory one. Can you swap out shield rebuilding? Do you want me to put it on? Is that what you're saying? You want me to put that one on? Because I don't have it on right now. No, take off? Do I have it on? I'm not using it. Oh, yes, I am using it. What the heck? Non-boss combatants leave behind. What the heck? I did not realize I was using that. I thought I clicked off of that. Okay, are we good now? You're still using it? How? I literally clicked off of it. What the heck? Combatants with less than 30% health gain, 20% movement speed. No, I don't like that one. Shield, no, he doesn't want that. Aori's combatants take 10%. That may not be good for him, but you take 10%. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, we can do this one because he doesn't take less damage, but he'll take more if he jumps. Consecutive hits against the same target deal less per hit up to maxima. Yeah, this is good. All right, let's go.
Work together and
What strike is this? Containment? Oh, this is that new strike? Oh, no way this is that new strike.
It's too quiet.
Oh, wait, this is the easy one. Okay. Never mind, we're good. Whoopsies, I forgot to put a damage drone out. Whoopsies. Oh no, you idiot. Get away from me. No! No! What was that? You have to be joking me. What was that? Yo, you can't res me, Wiz? Are you crazy? Thank you.
Working together is
What the heck was that? That killed me.
Potential.
That is so irritating. No way. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh, I'm toast. Let's go. 25 draws. We got it. Nice. That's what I love to hear. Good stuff, lad. Proud of you. Proud of you. These guys are so freaking quick on Ikora, it's not even funny.
Target down.
These guys are so quick on Ikora. That's what I love to hear, Vlad. Good stuff, man. I'm proud of you.
Tougher than you have tried to get rid of me. And they all failed.
Oh my god! I'm so crazy. Nicely done, fellas. Oh my god. These guys were extremely fast on Ikora. Big props to these guys. Let's go. 25 draws. Got it. Bro, I'm gonna crash out. I've done 7, 10 pulls, and I've only gotten him once. Gotten him once. Oh my god, that's... Ooh, I don't know what to say. Ah, wow. I'm sorry, Windows. It's, I was lucky. I got him within 10 pulls, but I had already had pity from the previous banner from Aphrodite. I had already had pity from Aphrodite, so I unfortunately cannot relate. And I'm only going for a T0. What's up, Silent? How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. How are you enjoying, excuse me, the new act for season 4 here? Are you enjoying Act 2? I know there's probably not a lot to do, but between TARIQ and whatever other else we got, how are you enjoying it? Good, nice. That's what I love to hear. I'm playing with Mythic and Wiz right now. We're doing some Cordon right now. We just got done. I just got done doing my weeklies for the legendary campaign. I did my weeklies for the legendary campaign so I can get some of the mythic weapon parameters. I am gonna try to build the manifesto. I do believe the manifestos are gonna be the play. Because I was watching. I don't have them, but I was watching someone play using manifestos, and I believe the Scorch is gonna tie into his kit perfectly, and I believe it is going to be the. I think it's gonna be the best weapon for him. I don't think concertos are the play. Especially with the GL with auto loading holster, I just don't see it being the play. I don't see it being the play. So I got the new character already and exotic from past. Nice, that's what I love to hear. I'm working on right now getting the manifesto as we speak. I hope doing these cordons here, I hope it gives me some what is it called? The XP for the battle pass. Concertos for Gwen, I believe. Yeah, Concerto, I believe, is 100% a Gwen weapon. I mean, it'll work. Don't get me wrong, it'll work on Tariq. It will. It'll work, but I feel like the Scorch from Manifesto just plays so well into his build. I can't see Concertos being that much like that viable on his build. I just can't see it. I can't. I mean, I'll even say this. I'll say this, right, Killer? I will go so far as to say I think Manifesto might even be good on Gwen, because you have to remember when Gwen builds her Void Spear. I told the chat this earlier. When Gwen builds the Void Spears, it's done by, I believe, if it's not kills, it's damage over time. Or correct me if is it kills? Do you get it from kills or damage over time? I believe it's just damage over time, right? So I truly believe, and I mean this when I say it, I truly believe for Gwen that might be an option worth looking at. That might be an option worth looking at. Because you can have Void Spirits indefinitely with with having the Scourge done. So I don't know. I'll be on in 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Okay, sounds good, Vlad. Sounds good. I've been trying to get Queensbreaker or aka Royal Contravene. Yeah, I have it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been using Arbalest on my Hellhest and my Caber. And I've been having so much fun just using Arbalest, man. Arbalest has been such a treat to play. It has been such a real treat to be able to play Arbalest using Hellhest and Caber. It has been so fun to play, but when stupid stuff like that happens, it's not so much fun to play. And I'm gonna lose out on... Oh, actually, wait. I might have some time here.
No one can prepare for this.
I'm gonna write about that one.
Wait, how do we only get an A? Why did we only get A? It's set to S rank. Why did we only get A? Oh, we missed a few ads. You gotta be joking me. Oh well, we'll just go to level 9. Missed the piercing at the start? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Son of a gun. No! You're killing me! Are you kidding me? I forgot all about the one at the start. Son of a gun. I forgot all about him. This is why I told that other freaking Warlock to go freaking Steve. You know what he did? He says, no, I don't want to go that... I'm just kidding. That was on me. I messed up. I forgot there was a piercing at the start. I forgot there was one at the start. I'm throwing right now. Mythic is mad at me. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm so mad. Why didn't I think there was... And they let me miss them too. They didn't even say nothing. Oh. Okay, which one do I want to put on? No, I don't like that one. It has to be a level 2. If I do this one, he's going to take less damage. I don't want to do that. Attacking a bat with the wrong element will restore its shield. No. I think we'll do this one, right? That's not gonna kill us. Plus we have damage or healing drone. That's not gonna hurt us. Yeah, we'll do this one. That'll be easy. That'll be easy. I mean, what, we pop an ability? I mean, we're popping abilities to stay healing, so I don't think that's gonna hurt us much.
Team, watch your flanks.
My bad, fellas. We could be on level 10 right now, but I forgot a piercing Shinka, so we have to do 9 and 10. That is my apologies, fellas. Please accept my apology.
Let's start the party.
I sincerely apologize. I won't forget him this time. I promise you on that. I promise you I won't forget him here.
Threat eliminated.
Brandon's throwing hard? Yeah, I am. And I'm pressed right now. Like, you don't understand. I'm so pressed. The fact that I missed that is shocking. I was wondering because I had more ammo for the start. I was like, I probably missed something, and that's what it was. I missed it. Because I was like, I usually don't have this much ammo coming out of this phase. Something don't seem right here, and that's what it was. What the? I need that. Oh no!
Target down.
This only ends one way.
Yo, what is this guy's crit? Because I feel like I'm not hitting it. I feel like I was just beaming his face and I was not getting any crits. Oh my god! Okay. I'm stressed out right now, fellas, okay? I'm stressed out. I'm missing Shinkas and I'm throwing really bad. I'm stressed out. I got Mythic in my game, so I'm super stressed. I'm playing with the #1 player in the world. Just kidding. Holy. These guys usually clear this next room out. I don't have to do anything this next room. Hey Brandon, the floor is lava, don't touch the ground. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, brother. No kidding, brother. No kidding. No kidding. Yeah, it's definitely not on fire. You definitely don't want to touch it. You definitely don't want to touch those either. Yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna kill me. These warlocks, these Ikoras are genuinely the fastest characters I've ever seen. Like, this doesn't make sense. These guys are like zooming through this. These guys are zooming through this activity right now. I need a flower. Okay, you guys are gonna have to give me a second. I need this flower. Pop, pop, bang, boom, pop, bang, pop, bing, bing, boom, pa. I'm out of ammo. And I don't know where this guy's head is, so I'm doing 0 damage. Easy. Okay, I should have probably proportioned my ammo better at the start, seeing that this is a level 9.
Engage in
So that is my fault. But good news is we have 3.5 minutes, so ammo shouldn't really be an issue.
Tougher than you had to get rid of me. And they all failed.
Oh, and I got ammo right here. Beautiful. 7 shots, that's all I need. That's all I need, right? And I got 2 Ikoras here. What could go wrong? No! Got it.
no one can.
Oh my god, you have to be joking me. I was nowhere near that rock. I'm clipping that.
Working
Someone clip that for me. I was nowhere near that. I know for a fact I was nowhere near that rock.
I'm gonna write about that one in my report.
Easy. Okay, well the good news is since we did S rank here, I think it reverts our S rank back on level 8, right? That's how it works, right? So since we got a S rank on level 8, it kind of reverts that rank or whatever to S rank. I don't think it matters. At least I don't know how that works. That's the good news though.
Here's some vital information.
What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Hold on, I'm coming, fellas. I'm coming. Alright, let's do level 10. Cordon. Containment. Level 10. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, he says, Windows says that's the one reason I love the new Ikora. Her kit is literally how she should have been off launch. Look, I'll say this.
Tactics.
I was inspired by another Warlock player on the legendary version of Ikora
Time to move out.
because I don't know, the way they played Two-Tail Fox was genuinely it was insane. But seeing people like Mythic and like Wiz like play these Ikoras, it really makes me jealous that I'm not doing this on a Maru. Like it does make me somewhat jealous that I can't do that on Maru. It wouldn't be so bad if you know, if Ikora wasn't Void, but like the fact that Ikora is Void, it makes me jealous. I have to say, it really makes me jealous. Okay, I'm only gonna break his shield till I get salvo. Okay, I'm not burning no more ammo on that guy. I gotta conserve the ammo. No way, no way. That overshield better stay on. That overshield better stay on. That overshield better stay on.
Hostiles are incapable of further hostilities.
Got it. Azulton, how are you? Says I'm so far behind. I spread my investment too far, and now I'm like struggling to get the 95k. Yeah, that's what I always tell people. Like, you got to be careful with your investments when you start out early game, because your investments they matter. I mean, you can always grind, so you don't have it as bad as what we used to have at Azulton. because like beforehand, we were limited to a thing called calamity ops on a 2-week cycle, so you don't have it nowhere near as bad as what we have it. You know, as what like what you know what we used to have, because you can just go out and farm, you know, to get your incandescent clusters or your little, you know, your little leaves or whatever, you know. So you know, you definitely don't want to spread yourself too thin. You definitely, like, you know, what I tell people genuinely is when you know, get a character that you want to build, you focus that one character until it's fully built, and when it's fully built, then you can start investing in other characters, right? It's the one thing I've always said, even dating back to the you know, the original units or the original sandbox. You know, so calamity ops for us was a pain, because we literally could not get the materials until 2 weeks into the cycle, or every 2 weeks of a cycle, and it was terrible. You know, we have it a lot better now in terms of the materials. And Grandmaster, those were rough. Yeah, those, yeah. I mean, it was rough. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was crazy. The incandescent clusters were the most coveted resource in the entire game. That and photons. Photons and incandescent clusters were so coveted.
Threat eliminated, if you can call it that.
Promising legacy for clusters is death, though. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have farmed. Okay, so I went. I wanted, because I've heard people say this before in the past. Like, farming legacy for incandescent clusters is insane at 3%. I'm gonna be honest. I leveled an entire unit from 0 to 18, no problem. Like on a 3% chance, I've had really good luck. I don't know if it's my luck, but I feel like I was getting it quite often. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I don't understand where the hate for farming legacy comes in, because, like, if you do legacy, right, you theoretically can do sub 2 minutes legacy, right? If you are running, you know, the right characters or whatever, you theoretically can do legacy sub 2 minutes. You can do, you know, roughly 100 rounds of legacy, you know, in decent time, right? In less than an hour, right? I have not had any bad luck getting incandescent clusters, and then, you know, I do Cordon helps as well, so I get a good, you know, a good amount from Cordon as well. I haven't had an issue with it, you know, like, at least with incandescent clusters. Those have been, like, least of my worries, you know? At least for me it has. Maybe it's just how I play. I have more issues with photons more than anything. I think photons are, like, more of a pain point for me than anything.
Someone's down. Suppressing fire. Push up.
Then again, we have M&R now that we didn't have it before. That's a huge resource dump for many. Can't imagine being a new light. Dreamers isn't bad. It's just that we're not taking into account M&R. But yeah, the main resource before that was really rough. I'd rather farm legacy than what we had to. Yeah, no, like I said, Dalton, I agree with you. I don't agree. So I agree with you a lot. I would rather, me personally, I would rather sit and be miserable farming, and I haven't been miserable yet farming legacy, bless my heart, but I would rather farm legacy, right, than do then go back to the calamity ops. That's just me. That's just how I feel. I know a lot of people who especially push calamity really hard don't approve of my message, but I genuinely feel how I feel. Oh god, I don't have anything for impacts. Son of a gun. Son of a gun? Okay, I'm gonna have to go Maruhu, fellas. You guys are gonna have to, one of you are gonna have to go Jaren or whoever the heck for impact, because I'm kind of slacking in the impact department. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of slacking in that department. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. Wiz, can you go Jaren or whatever the heck for us? I'd rather farm legacy, but I want it all. I don't want it. We can do impacts here. Mythic, set this crap up. No, I'm not doing this. Set this crap up. I'm not doing that. I'll get you money. I'm gotta read this chat and crap. Set that crap up. I'm gonna do the other stuff. We can do impacts without until the higher stages. Then I'll switch Jaren if needed. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. But if I want it all, I want it now. Yeah. Either Legacy or Morgan's Prey. At least shifting gates can be fun with Tantu. I just gotta pick 3 characters to cover that's needed, but I'm not sure who, to be honest. You talking about for like the main 3? All's Anarchy, how are you? Hello, I heard Calamity Ops. I heard of Chlamydia. What? Oh my god. You don't want my Jaren? No, whatever you guys want. He said that he could go Jaren later, but if you want to run Jaren, go ahead. I don't see why not. Because it's only spread and impact. I mean, if you go Jaren, I'll just go... Can I run Hellhouse here? When a finisher grants 10% overshield. When a total 10% health falls below 50, you're getting 50% overshield. Any ability to final blows instantly triggers natural health. Shots deal 30% damage after passing through a barrier. For every 5,000 damage, a barrier absorbs allies within that 2 meter. Barriers gain 30% durability. Summons can stay on the field for 5 seconds longer. Summons deal 30% extra damage. I don't know if that would count for Maru, but I'm willing to try it. Confining combatants, shotgun, special shotgun, heavy grenade launcher. Oh, no, 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 no. You want to use this. No, no, no. You want to use this. And then you want to use the other one, right? When the ability hits increases. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm set. Alright. Just wait for Mythic to set everything else up. You don't want my Jaren? Yeah, no, I'm not. Spread, though. Yeah, okay, so what I recommend, if I'll be honest with you, I would recommend either... So for piercing, I would recommend either Hellhest or my favorite, Caber. I'm biased. I'm a Titan main, so I am biased towards Caber. But if you value damage, then... I hate to say it. Freaking Hellhest. If you value damage. But Caber can do good damage via... He can do good damage. Can he do Hellhest levels? Probably not. And not as much, but he can. So either one of those for piercing. Spread either Ikora or Maru, whatever one you prefer. And then for impacts, I guess Jaren. Jaren's good. He's really good. I mean, you have Jaren. Really only Jaren's really good for that. And then rapid fire, you get Ningfei. You have Estella. So those are kind of like the mains, if you know what I mean. I'm stuck in a wall, Mythic. I'm so okay. I was stuck in a wall. I didn't know if you were running. Wild. My bad outs. What it sounded like you said. I chuckled. Oh no, I said Calamity Ops. I am Caber. Yeah, I'm gonna, till I die, I will always be in T Caber. Caber is my main right now. Caber and Maru are my mains. I love Caber's kit. I have to say, like, I'm working on a video. We might even film it tonight. We might even film part of the video tonight, but we are doing a Hellhest versus Caber, video. And we all know what the answer is going to be, right? We don't have to sugarcoat it, right? We know what the answer, we know what the ultimate answer to that video is going to be, right? But what people don't understand what Caber is, like, there are more, like, and I truly believe this, there are more survivability options on Caber than there are on on Hellhest. I don't care what anyone says. I really feel like, and I play Hellhest. I just played Hellhest in the last Calamity I just did, or Cordon I just did with Mythic. I feel like I had to play certain angles that I wouldn't have had to play had I had been on my Caber. So that's gonna be a good video, and I can't wait to get it done. I'm Team Caber and I am Team Maru 100% of the time. Do I play Hellhest? Yes, because Hellhest is good. There's like, you can't. there shouldn't be anyone in the chat who says Hellhest is not top 3, if not number 1 unit in the game, right? Hellhest is top 3 or if not number 1 unit in the game, right? And we have to come to that understanding. That's just, it is what it is. She has heavy ammo gen. She has, you know, she has like literally devices that heal and buff. I mean, and then on top of that, you've got a damage over time super. She's got all of it, you know? She's got all of it. She's got everything baked into one. She really does. Caber, not so much, but you can make do with what he has. I was kind of interested in TARIQ eventually. I'm going to build... No, like, if you want to go TARIQ, go TARIQ, Azulton. The game supports you building multiple units. I'm actually going to build my TARIQ. I was going to focus Ikora, but Mythica was saying, like, Brandon, it's not worth it. If you don't have a T6 Ikora, it's not worth the build, because you're not going to be able to do the numbers that I do. I said, okay, Mythic, I'm just going to build TARIQ. I'm just going to stick with TARIQ, because TARIQ, I can, you know, I can build the sidearms and all this other crap with materials that I've already got, or like with stuff that I've already got in the inventory. I don't have to worry about it. I can just worry about using my Maru where I don't have to T6 her. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to, you don't build who you want to build is what I'm trying to tell you. Don't let me influence you a certain way on what you should and should not. If you feel like you want to go TARIQ instead of Maru or Ikora, go for it. Are you going to lack in damage? More than likely, but go for it. Because that is what the game allows us to build the units that we want. It allows us to do that. So if you want to go build TARIQ, go build him. There's nothing stopping you. Go build him. I'm doing that now. Because I actually want to... you know why I'm building him? Because I want to see how Manifesto plays. I think Manifestos is so underrated. I think people are underrating those sidearms. And I know sidearms are crap. Right? We can all agree sidearms are crap, but I think it's good. I think it's good. I think the Manifesto is really good. I truly believe that in my head. I really believe that. So build who you want. I'm serious. This has been a really good debate. I'm having fun with this.
Fish in a barrel. Now to the real treasure.
Good defense. We really need Crota and Sword, I feel. Azulton. JLDR main says, I mean, I can hit over 30 mil with one Yolder, within her super duration. She's got, no, Yolder's good. No, I've seen some stuff, JLDR. I think that, no, JLDR, I've seen some of the stuff that you post. Because you post some stuff in my Discord. I'm actually jealous. Like, I'm actually jealous of your Yolder. I don't think I've got the talent trees like you do set up for her in place. But JLDR, I love your Yolder build. Like, I tried taking Yolder the other day into Expanse because you actually inspired me to take her in. Because I saw what you were doing with the bubble combo. It's actually really cool. So I'm actually inspired by how you play Yolder. Genuinely, I'm inspired. What is going on? I was tabbed out. We're just kind of vibing out. What the heck happened? What the heck is happening? I messed up. Okay, sounds good. We're just kind of vibing out right now, Ray. We're talking about all the different characters, and we're kind of geeking out right now. TARIQ versus Caber, or TARIQ versus Gwen? No. Like, these are like killer. Let me tell you something. So first and foremost, right? Those videos are definitely possible, right? TARIQ versus Gwen, very much possible. TARIQ versus what's her name? How do you say the English? What's that lady's name? The one I'm Maru. Like, these are videos that are definitely possible, right? But I told the story the other day, and people think I'm going crazy, right? I told the story the other day. I was playing Cordon, or I was doing strikes, right? I was farming strikes with my Hellhest. Sorry, I don't know how to do that glitch, Mythic, with the door. I was doing a strike the other day, right? I had just built my Hellhest. I just did the Adept bow. I was, getting some footage for my YouTube video for the bow, right? And I was filming, and I came across a game where I did it was me, it was a Hellhest, me, it was a Tall, and it was a Gwen, right? I tell the story every time because I think it's so fascinating, right? It was us three, right? So obviously I did the most damage, right? Hell has said of those three, I did the most damage, but that's not the point, right? The point is the Atoll had no adept weapons, right? Had one exotic, Queensbreaker,
Quick and easy. Like
and
great ship.
level 90s, no adepts, right? The Gwen, on the other hand, had level 90, had the adepts, right? The Atoll actually did more damage than the Gwen. And if anyone knows the backstory of these units, Gwen and Atoll, they're friends or they have something going on. I don't know what's the backstory there, but they're close, right? Long story short, TLDR, they're close, right? So I actually want to do a Gwen versus Atoll video, Battle of the Warlocks, and I want to do that video because I think that's going to be really good. Because like the fact that an Atoll with no adept weapons is out DPSing a Gwen in 2026 is crazy. Is it crazy? Like, can we all agree that's crazy? A Gwen is being out DPS by an Atoll? Can we just take a second to realize how crazy that sounds? So I'm gonna, after I do my Caber versus Hellhest, that's the next up. I want to do TARIQ versus Gwen. I want to do TARIQ. Like, these are all amazing videos that I want to put together and do, because I think they're going to be really good challenge videos to really, and it's going to be eye openers. Especially, I think what people are going to be really sleeping on is Atoll. I think people are really sleeping on her, and I think that's going to be a really good video once we get that project done. Was hitting 25 mil in practice range, but her practice guy can over 4 mil depending on the missing health. Wow. He says it's really hard to damage 3. True, but Morgan's Prey kind of chill to do it in. I think a defense character should keep the damage. I'm like not even helping Mythic right now. He's kind of carrying me because I'm reading chat. Thank you, Mythic, by the way. WI Cora. Okay, I can reach out again. Gwen and Atoll are the best friends. Okay, so they're best friends. But my point is like, the fact that an Atoll is out damaging a Gwen with adept weapons, right? And this, I'm not going to say the name, but you guys actually know who this Gwen is. It's actually a known player in the Destiny Rising community. And the fact that an Atoll out DPS a Gwen, it's shocking to me. You know, it's not like it was just boss DPS. It was every metric, right? It was every metric. It was total DPS. It was boss. Like, this Atoll had out DPS every metric of the Gwen. Like, I'm not even trying to rage bait you guys into thinking Atoll is better than Gwen. Like, I'm not even trying to rage bait you guys. It's genuinely true. I think I have a screen. I'll check my screenshot. I think I may have a screenshot because I was taking screenshots for the bow video, for the Hellhest video that we put out. And it just genuinely was insane. It just like, it baffled my head. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? After I do Caber versus Hellhest, I'm doing Atoll versus Gwen. Because if stuff like that is happening to top ranked players in the game with adept weapons using Atoll, then I think it warrants a video, and I think it's gonna be a good battle, and I think it's gonna be a good shakeup when we do that. Gwen needs A5 ascendancy for that 40% damage buff to really do damage. Yeah. Yo, Maru sucks at impact. I might need your help over here, Mythic. She sucks at impacts. Oh my god, she sucks at impacts. Yo, let me get your Maru over here real quick. Or your Ikora. This character sucks at impacts. Holy. Alright, Brandon, I'm on. Sounds good, Armageddon. That's wild. Legendary campaign. A legendary thing you're doing is... A legendary doing, that is good, honestly, but it's funny that she supports. Yeah, it is. She supports. That's what people don't understand. She's a support unit. How are you all DPSing a Gwen? It doesn't make sense. Makes me want to rebuild my Umiko for my Pierce character now. Oh my god, I love Umiko. Don't even get me started on Umiko. Oh my god, Umiko is my... She's my favorite 4-star in the entire game. I don't care what anyone says. Umiko is my favorite 4-star in the entire game. I love Umiko. Alright, I need someone to come in and join me. Wiz is unfortunately leaving. He says he'll be back in 10 minutes. I don't know. Mythic, do you want to wait 10 minutes? While he eats dinner or whatever? I'll be building the TARIQ slowly now. What's up, Rave? Welcome in. Umiko is nice. Okay, let's wait the 10 minutes if we can, Mythic. Carry me in lower stages for now. Rave, if you want to join us, come on. Well, I mean, we'll have to go back to 5 for you, but I don't mind. Come on in. Come on in. Mythic, kick him out the game real quick while he eats dinner, and then I'll invite Rave. And then we'll just have to run back whatever Rave can do. And then, Wiz, when you come back, I can run you back through 10 with me and Rave, if you want, so that way you get your stars. You don't feel like you're left out. Isn't Rave on? Yeah, didn't I just send Rave an invite? Yeah. But JLDR, I gotta say, I am really impressed with your I'm really impressed with your Yolder build. If I may ask, JLDR, what talent tree is your Yolder? What talent tree is your Yolder? Because I genuinely, you inspired me to play her. Because I actually don't like, I tell people this all the time, I actually prefer Fanala over Yolder. I just don't like the rage. Like, I just don't like her kit, like her abilities and how they work together. I personally like Fanala's more. I feel like it's more user-friendly than her rage, but that's just me. Has to be T6 to be able to perma-spam the shill throws? Oh, I see. Okay. With radiation, you can spam abilities because rage is maxed out 24/7. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm actually jealous of your. I think you were up there as one of the best. I know there's that other guy that plays Yolder, but I genuinely think you're the best Yolder at least in my book. I think you are. I haven't seen too much of the other guy. I have to see the other guy. I have to see how he plays. But in my opinion, for right now, because what I've seen, I think you're the best Yolder. You're a really good Yolder. Me and Burkett got a hard stuck in stage 73 impact. Wow. With Yolder. Wow. So you guys are neck and neck, and that's what you're telling me. No, he gave up and ran Jan after? Really? I felt the same way on my Caber. You know, it's ridiculous. When I was on stage 69 on my Caber, I couldn't do stage 69 on Caber. Like, I had no ammo. For me to progress the encounter and get it to like the one clone or what, I just had no ammo whatsoever. It took me to run Hellhest to clear 69, and then I could go back to or stage 70 it was, excuse me. And then it took me to, then I could run Caber to get me up to 80 on piercing. It took me just that much, so.
This isn't the end of my tale.
God, Ikora is so busted. She is so crazy, wow. I have to pee. I low-key, I might just build my my Ikora for the fun. I might just do it. I wonder if my artifacts are universal. Casting signature abilities grant 35. Yeah, I think I might. I think Bellico. I think I have a pretty universal kit for Ikora. I think I'm gonna build Ikora. Just run universal on her. I think I'm gonna build Warcliffe. No, Warcliffe is terrible. I think I might go. Truth. Seeing Truth is doing some good numbers at one point.
Barely worth the powder.
Those are 404 on her that you have? Wait, what? What do you mean they're 4 out of 4? Like, people are running those artifacts? Like, people like Mythic? I don't think Mythic's running that. Mythic, send me your Ikora real quick. Send me your Ikora real quick, Mythic. Actually, I could just look it up. Hold on. There is no way Mythic is running that. People are not running these artifacts. Weapon damage void. No. But I mean, like, the actual artifacts, though. I don't think people are running the actual artifacts that I had. Hold on. There is no way Mythic is running that. Or people like me. Hold on. Where's Mythic at? Wasn't he number 1 on this list? Did he drop? Where the heck was Mythic? Wasn't he on this list? Okay, anyhow, I'll just look at this guy. Hold on. Why can't I view his character? Show me thy character. Show me thy character! Why can't I see the character? Can I not see okay, next guy. There we go. Artifacts. Oh my god, people are actually using this. What the heck? No, dealing damage. Signature abilities, damage dealt by 9 seconds. Stack 6 times, so that's 9. Oh, I see. Okay. Some running people, Bellicose Veil. With Ikora? No, you right, they different. No, you staying with me? G-Wiz is back in Giga now. What are we doing? Are we getting Wiz back in, or are you staying, Rave? What do you want to do? Friends list, Brandon? Silent, you're on my list? I'm running a bit different. I'm here? Okay, so I guess we're getting Wiz in. Okay. Got it. That 77% with Bellicose Veil is nice too. But you're only getting, so let me ask you a question, JLDR. That Bellicose that guy was using on the leaderboard, you only get that with that one Bellicose, right? On slot 4, it has to be that particular one on slot 4, right? For the 77% for Ikora. You can't get that with the standard one that I was just using for 35% after 6 seconds, right? It has to be that one, right? Slot 3 Bellicose Veil is 77% when you dash.
But I guess you'll do.
Okay, what about slot 4 though? Go Cordon. No, I go Friends list, Brandon. Go Cordon.
There's a difference.
Okay, I'm gonna look at yours, Mythic. I'm gonna look at yours after this because I'm curious. I'm running a bit different. Now I need slot 3 Bellicose Veils when you dash. Slot 4 is double stacks before you use laser. Yeah, so you have to essentially you dash, right? That's how you build the stacks, right? So I guess what I'm asking is that more viable than just running the flat rate 35%? Or do you get more damage gain out of building the stacks up? Because if you get more damage like over time by just building the stacks, then I'm just gonna do that. I now need just a good roll, 3rd artifact, and exotic, and I'll be good to go. Artifacts wise for TARIQ. I hope I'm saying his name right, or I feel like I'm saying his name wrong. TARIQ. Then gotta level up the artifacts. Slot 3 Bellicose Veil is 77% when you dash. Slot 4 has to build stacks before you use lasers. Rebuilding stacks cause your main damage. Because your main damage is the lasers. Really? I thought it was the dash. That shows you how much I haven't played Ikora. I literally, that shows you how much I've literally played Ikora. I thought it was the dashes with the rockets that were the main damage.
No one stands between me and my treasure.
Building stat. I don't know about running both ability damage and art and hello. So what do you? So I ideally, what do you think, JLDR? Ideally, what do you think for T0 Ikora? Because I think that's what I am as a T0. What do you think? Because I'm thinking Inverted Fury, or either that or the what is that one called? That gives you the either Inverted Fury. I like Bellicose Veil plus Spiral. I think. Okay, yeah, Spiral is good. Yeah, Spiral. I think Spiral is because it reloads. Yeah, reloading gives you the 30% increase in damage, or 40, whatever it is, for 15 seconds, I believe it is. Yeah, yeah. I think Spiral's good. Bellicose Veil, though, I don't know. You get some weapon damage too. Okay, I gotta look at Bellicose Veil. I have to look at that. Cause that just, why not do? Why are you so tanky, you fat ogre looking device? God, you're so tanky! What level is this? Level 6? I shouldn't have this much trouble on the level 6. Curse this wretched strike. I'm going Hellhest after this. Screw this. Screw this. I'm going Hellhest. I can't because I already used Hellhest for the first one. It's gonna mess up my stars if I do that. I wish you would shoot me. That's why I like Yolder. That 1.8 mil Partridge Sky breaks Shinkas in one hit. Anything past stage 10 Cordon's gotta take 2 hits. Let me ask you a question, JLDR. So I did an interview around the time Rising launched for a Yolder build with a guy named Luna. At the time, Luna was the #1 Yolder on the leaderboards. I asked him because I was really curious, because I think you told me something different, or it was either you or Wiz that told me something different about Yolder. So on the attributes, he was running Void Boost. He said that it's still best to run Void Boost on Yolder with Partridge Sky, because the Rage or whatever does extra void damage or whatever, which is more significant than what I guess was, or I guess is what it equates to, I guess, or whatever, what was going out, or whatever the case was. But I've seen people say that they would rather just swap it solar, especially if you're swapping to the new SMG, just swap it solar, because there's even more damage. So what is it? Is it solar or is it void that you go for on the artifacts? Because he, in the interview that I interviewed him on, he said it was void. So I did mine. I went void for mine because that's what he said. And at the time, he was the rated #1 Yolder in the game.
Firing on all subdragon.
Yo, why are these people so tanky? Yo, why are these guys so tanky? Whoa, why are you so tanky? Mythic has come to save the day. Thank you, Mythic, because oh my god, this guy's so tanky. Retribution stacks is a flat percent damage. A retribution stack doesn't do more. It's flat 117. So what you're saying is, if you're using Partridge Sky, since it's a flat 117% damage buff, and it's not considered void damage, is because that's what you're telling me. It's flat. You would rather go solar to get more damage. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. See, what he was telling me is retribution is considered void damage. So that 117% you do would be amplified by the artifacts. At least that's what I interpreted when I did the interview. Because I asked him, I said, if you're using Partridge Sky, doesn't it make more sense just to run solar because of, you know, more damage? He said no, because the retribution or whatever would pair in with your artifacts. It doesn't? I tested? Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad I got that settled. I just got carried in this, by the way. Oh my god, wait, that was level 11? Was that level 11? Did we just do 11? That was 11S. Anything else you need to do? No, that's it, Mythic. I mean, that was, I mean, I would love to help Rave out. If we can help Rave, and I feel bad for him not getting, I would love to get him, you know, caught up to where we are if we can. If you don't mind, of course, I would love to get Raven. Gwen for 10 stars. I mean, I mean, if Mythic has that type of time, I ain't pressing if he ain't that type of time. Because I can always do that stuff solo if I need to. All right, Rave, get in here. Let's me and Mythic want to take you through real quick, so that way we can get your, because I know you asked me about doing it and I want to make sure we get it done. Quick question, but what weapons do you focus on with Tariq? I mean, to be honest, I think it's the only optional, like, Manifesto and the Solar GL. I mean, there really isn't a lot of great options, so, I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong if you already have Tariq build. I don't, but from what I see on the outside, Manifesto with Solar GL makes the most sense. At least to me it does. Let me invite Rave, hold on. I can't join? Oh, well, never mind. Okay, well, Mythic, that is it then. He can't join. Members doesn't meet. Oh, never mind. Gwen, what is it? What it does boost is her slam and shield throw damage with void boost. That, and that's it. Or what? Okay, so okay. Well, JODR, you have just been the saving grace for my I'm on Cordon LB if you want to see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I want to see this. Hold on. I want to see this. Sorry. Where's Cordon? Get this out of my screen. Get this out of my screen. Okay, where's Mythic? Number 1, Mythic. This Ricky guy is probably the best Hellhouse I've ever seen. I played with him in a few strikes. This guy's actually freaking insane. Oh no, he's... Oh, wait, hold on. Sharon. Hey, Mythic, where's your freaking, Where's your, Click my profile? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. If your freaking character will stop moving. There we go. Okay, I'm clicking all of the wrong buttons right now. I'm clicking his name! It's not sitting still! Okay, hold on. Mythic? View. Thank God. That's what I was trying to click on. For the love of God. Okay. He's got rampaging. Oh, so he's stealing that same one. Safeguarding Blaze, really? Increases the base max overshield by 30% additionally. So he's getting increased overshield. Additionally, abilities deal 45% damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you find it easy? So, okay, so the only way you're getting this, right, is if your overshield is out. So do you find it, like, easy keeping... I haven't played Icor, so I don't know how the overshield works. For Maru, I know how it works, right? So I can feel like, for me, confidently, I can run this on Maru and be just fine, because I can just put my barricade and I have it overshield 100% of the time. Do you feel like this is easy to proc on her? On Ikora? Because if so, I'm just going to get this one here and put it on my Maru and my Ikora so they share it. Do you feel like that's easy? Like, do you find it easy, like, keeping the overshield up? Rampaging probably not the play for non-T6. Yeah, I kind of figured this, because this is... Yeah. You dash and get overshield, also put it on Estella. Why Estella? How do you get an overshield on Estella? How does this work? Ikora basically has infinite overshield? Okay, so this is... I'm gonna have to get a safeguarding blazer. For my Maru, I can just get one for Maru and Ikora and they can share it. So Mythic, thank you. That has been a great help. And then for this one, I'll probably just go Undaunted Spiral. So I'll leave my slot 4 the way I have it right now. I'll probably keep that the same for my Maru, but I'll probably put Undaunted Spiral in replace of my slot 4 for... Okay, anyway, we can start. I'm just thinking out loud. We can start. Sorry. We can start. I'm just thinking out loud. Zorani says the easiest overshield on any character, all abilities gives overshield. Really? Okay, I'm just thinking out loud of how I want to do my okay, that makes sense. Man, Mythic's got me ready to build it. Okay, what do you run for your heavy? Do you run do you run Truth, or what do you run for your heavy, Mythic? Because I wanted to build Wardcliff, but people were saying it's kind of not good, so I was thinking about Truth, and I want to run the new Solar GL. I think that new Solar GL, some of those perks on it's actually kind of disgusting. I think people are sleeping on that thing. Fastest for stack building. Truth is 100%. Did I just hear what we can we get an overshield? Yeah, someone says you can get an overshield on Estella. I'm trying to figure out how. Because I know the drones, I know the summons heal you, but I don't think they give you overshield. Unless I'm mistaken. Do the Estella summons give you overshield? Because if you run Siphoning Pact and Nourishing Pact, they heal you. But I don't know if they give overshield. That I don't know. With Nourishing Pact and Ring of Conversion. Okay, let me take a screenshot of that. Hold on. Because I didn't know that either. It's a C1? I want to know as well. Okay, so what he's saying is, Armageddon, what he's saying is, in order to get the overshield to work, you have to run Nourishing Pact and Ring of Conversion. So what's going to end up happening is your Ring of Conversion is going to proc the overshield. Your Nourishing Pact will keep the overshield alive, if I'm understanding that correctly, right, JLDR? So you're using Ring of Conversion to proc the overshield. Essentially, it's a ghetto way of doing it, but it works. And then your Nourishing Pact essentially is what's keeping the overshield alive, right? Is that how that's working? Vlad coming in with the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you, Vlad. You are insane. Thank you so much. Coming in with the 3 months. We appreciate you, Mr. Vlad. Thank you. We appreciate you and love you so much, Vlad. Thank you. Thank you, Vlad. We appreciate you and we love you. Thank you. You are amazing. No way I missed this jump. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. There's no point in me doing anything. Oh, I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee. Means I'll have to grind for Ring of Conversion. Well, no, wait, hold on. I'm trying to get JLDR to clarify. I think he's in an ad right now. I think JLDR is in an ad right now. But I'm trying to get him to clarify if that's what Ring of Conversion's doing on Estella. Here, you know what? Mythic can carry me on this one. I don't think he minds. Hold on. Because, look, I mean, it just makes sense. Because, look, Ring of Conversion, right? It's slot 2. It states the following. 28% of the overflow healing from the wielder's own ability is... Oh, I see. So that's what... Oh, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. So he's... No, slot 1 is essentially allowing slot 2 to be converted into... Okay. I see what is happening. There, it's what it is. It's working passively. I don't know if I'd take that in over the Rampaging Pact. I'd have to do some serious number. I have to do some I'd have to do some serious number crunching. I don't know if JLR is already... I don't know if he's already done the number crunching on that, but if you get more damage with the 45% on from the Ring of Convert or the Ring of Conversion or whatever it is for slot 3 over Rampaging Pact, then that might be worth a swap. I just looked it up, JLDR. I looked at what the artifacts are doing. I see how you're doing it. Your Nourishing Pact is what's feeding the Ring of Conversion. I didn't think that was possible on Estella. I didn't think it was possible. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Your Ring of Conversion is feeding it. Your Nourishing Pact, is feeding the Ring of Conversion. And that's where the Overshield is coming from. I see how you're doing it. It summons them. Yeah, that's what I see how you're doing it. And it makes so much sense now. I thought it was working the other way around where your conversion was feeding into nourishing. No, it's working the opposite way where your Nourishing Pact is feeding into your conversion, which is then being taken. So I guess the question is, are you, and this is the same question I asked Mythic, are you... I'm not even helping my teammates right now because I'm so sidetracked on this. Are you having a hard time keeping that overshield up? Because if you're not having a hard time keeping it up, that leads me to my second question. Are you getting more damage on that mod versus Rampaging Pact with using the conversion? Are you getting more damage on that? Because if you are, I'm gonna have to regrind my Acela artifacts immediately. That's for C6. What is... Oh. And summon them also heals you too. No, because I got 2 sources over healing, summoning, summons, still damaging enemies.
Have a look over there.
Oh my god. There are so many build crafting opportunities right now. I don't think you guys understand this. Alright, I'm going P right quick. Mythic, if you want to pull us in, I will, I'll pull us in. I'll go PP real quick. Alright, I'm gonna go pee while this starts up. Pretty sure you guys can handle it without me, right? While I go pee?
My cannon to outpool.
Alright, fellas, I had to go pee. I've been holding that in for a little while. Alright. Thank you, Mythic, for carrying me as always. Let me go catch up with my teammates. This is probably the wrong time to be being carried. If you're T0 Estella, Inverted Fury, Bellicose, Palantasma does more summon damage. No, I think I'm a T4 or T3, I think. What Acela? Your Inverted Fury. No, okay, no. Wait. JLDR. No. Hold on. For my Acela, I'm running Rampaging Pact And the other, whatever the name of the other pack is for slot 4, I forgot the name of it, but it's the siphoning pack, I think is the name? No. Whatever the name is for the slot 4 pack, that's what I'm using. I'm using that. On my Estella. I think that's the highest damage, right? Series 3 will be hitting 200k 10 per 3 bursts. I was the 1 talent from T6 Umiko, and I have T3 TARIQ. And I finally get the last 3 for her final talent. Wow, good stuff. That's what I like to hear, Azleton.
No one stands between. Barely worth the powder.
Wow, I'm like brainstorming some of the builds in my head right now that I wanna. Ikora is cause I want to build Ikora, but I have to. I really want to get TARIQ done. Because TARIQ, okay, JLDR, let me ask you a question. Do you think... Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think the Inspiring Plasma set for slots 1, 2, and 4 on TARIQ are probably best in slot right now? I keep dying because I'm like really thinking about this build right now. I should be focusing on this. I'm being like the definition of carried right now. Probably Rampaging Pack. That's slot 3, right? Rampaging Pack to slot 3, right? So you would say Rampaging Pack for slot 3, but Inspiring Plasma set for slot 2, 3, and 4, correct? Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Okay, because that's what I'm gonna farm for that. And then you'd go all solar, yeah? You go the typical weapon, sig, damage, and then solar, yeah, because it's all solar. Yep, that's okay. Makes sense. That's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. And then I just gotta find a good roll of the solar GL, whatever rolls that we have on it, because I'm pretty sure it's a tellable GL either way you put it. Okay, so goal is tonight, build TARIQ. Build TARIQ with the last hour that we have left of the stream. And try to farm as many artifacts as we can for him. Build him. Try to get Manifesto complete as quick as possible. And then... I gotta farm for that freaking solar GL. I gotta see what rolls it has. Because I'm gonna go all solar. I don't think I'm gonna mix up Sadi Elixir or any of that other BS with him. Wow, I have so many projects. Wow. Season 4 Act 2 gave me so much more projects now that I have to work on. This is not what I was expecting. Wow. It's crazy what a new act will give you to work. It's crazy. Act 2 came out and I already have like 3 new projects I want to work on. This is insane. Oh. Oh! Hey, yeah! Got it. Give me this bomb. Give me this bomb, boy. Yeah, and I gotta still get that crap for Ikora. Beautiful. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Beautiful. Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff. Beautiful. Excellent work. Stellar performance. As always from the man Mythic. Good stuff. Sky accommodation. Alright. Do I need the other side? Oh, son of a gun. Okay. I'll go, hold on, give me a second. Who do I want to play as? What was the other side?
It's kind of like the Knights of the Round Table.
So, Radiga.
I'm gonna play Efri Maru. Shoot. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll play Caber. I'm gonna play Caber. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's go. I'll play Caber. Because I have to swap it up from Hellhest. I already did Hellhest on that side. So I'll go Caber. I'm good. Does it matter a lot with that my Acela is T0? Not if you run the artifacts that I said. If you run the artifacts that I said, and thank you, Mythic, for helping us as well. I appreciate your time and your patience with us tonight. I would say, if I were you, Armageddon, I'd say just run the packs. Run all of the packs. Run Nourishing Pact, run Siphoning Pact, run Rampaging Pact, and then whatever the one for slot 4 was. I forgot the name of that. I personally love the entire pack set for Acela. I mean, that's just my favorite. I'm gonna probably Efri for now since it's easier on her. TARIQ be nuts and expanse? Really? Really, Silent? How nuts are we talking here? How nuts is this guy are we talking, huh? How nuts are we talking here, huh? All 4? Because I'm using Heir Apparent? I would use all 4. I personally love all 4. I mean, personal favorite. I personally love all 4. That's just me though. I personally love all 4 of the packs. I think I may, yeah. I run all of them. I think they're just so good. I think the health regen that you get between 1 and 2 with Nourishing Pact and Siphoning Pact is ridiculous. It's out of this world, literally out of this world. I don't know. I feel like it's best in slot. But me and GLD were just talking. There is another possible build potential that you can set up for Acela, but he's saying that you might have to be a little above the T0 mark. The 8-minute expanse with TARIQ on which one? Impact or spread? See, you're getting me jealous now because and I'm dead. Son of a gun. You're getting me jealous because I want to build mine. Impact? Or should I use Fairies? I love Fairies. Heir Apparent's good. We actually, one of my guys used it for the day 1 raid. It's good. I just love Fairies more. Because if you know how to use Fairies, you can actually do, what is it, like 20 mil or 30 mil DPS within like 20 to 30 seconds on a Stella. It is truly, I truly love Fairies. I think Acela is one of the very few characters in this game at a very low talent tree that you can be to be able to put up those type of numbers. Very few. I mean, there's other units that can do it, but Acela is up there, and I love playing her. She's really great, especially when DPS phases are really long, like we see in Second Encounter of the Grey Hunt. She's really great. She thrives. But you got me jealous, Silent, because I want to build them. I just don't have enough time tonight to build them. I'm just getting caught up with the weeklies and all of the, you know, the good stuff or whatever for the new season. But I want to farm. I want to go into the mines and I want to farm for I want to farm, man. I want to farm for the for his artifacts, and I want to take him into Expanse. And I want to play with him, man. I really do. I really want to build him and build him up and get him to where he needs to be. God, I just, oh, you don't understand. I'm so impatient. I can't. Agile, what's up? Agile, that's the same Agile that was over here on Twitch? You're the same guy? That's the same guy that was over here on Twitch? That's your YouTube? Or is this a different Agile? Sorry, what artifacts are good for a TARIQ again? Okay, so TARIQ, you're gonna run the Inspiring Plasma, or it's different in the selector. It's either Inspiring Plasma or Blinding Plasma in slots 1, 2, and 4. And then Rampaging Pact in slot 3. That is what me and JLDR came up with. And the rest of the chat came up with. I think that's what we decided. These guys are carrying me right now. Oh my god. These guys are carrying me right now. I didn't do nothing. This entire strike, I got carried. This entire strike, I just got carried. I'm talking to the chat. I just got carried. W Mythic and W Rave, I just got carried. I'm just now getting to the chest. I just got carried. Oh, these guys are insane. I probably did 0 damage this entire strike. Would Healing Veil be one of the... What? No. No, you're going to run the entire Inspiring Plasma set, because remember, Healing Veil, I think they said... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know if I'm right or wrong here. Someone said he is not a movement character. He is only considered Summon and Barrier. They said the Veils don't work. Am I wrong or am I right? That's what someone said earlier, and I've been sticking with it. Is that true or is that incorrect? Because if it's true, Healing Veil won't work, which is why you want to run an Inspiring Plasma set, because that's how you're going to heal yourself. If not, if no one can't test it, give me a second and I'll test it here in a second. I'll test it here in a second for you. It only takes a second to test it. So if you want, give me a second, I can test it. I was going the Doom Scroll YouTube shorts, but I figured I'd come in here. Oh, you're the best. I appreciate you, Agile. Doom Scroll YouTube shorts. What are you? What you doing? Doom scrolling first and foremost. Hold on, we got to talk about that first and foremost. What are we doing on that side of the internet, huh? He's summoning and bear. Okay, yeah. So then you can't run Healing Veil, which is why you need to run. Which is why you need to run what I told you in slots 1, 2, and 4. If you want to heal yourself, I mean, slot 2 is going to be important. TARIQ moves around a lot. No, you're just, that's what Windows just said on the YouTube chat. He said that he's only considered Summoning and Barrier. So it will not, Healing Veil will not work. If you want to give me a second, Silent, if you give me to the end of this Cordon, I will show you on stream. I'll test it for you. I'll test it for you. If you want, I will test Healing Veil for you and see if it works. It only takes 5 seconds to test. I'll test it for you, but according to the chat, it does not work. It would be with the tornado counts as movement. It would, but yeah, the tornado only, that's only a few seconds though, right? So it's still not worth. It's still not worth running it, right? I'll check it after this. Give me a second, Silent. Let me test it after this, and we'll see if it's worth it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me finish this, and then I can go to the pack testing thing, McBubber. I'm pretty sure from anyway. Okay, we're gonna test it after this. I can ask Mythic to give me a second and test it. He won't mind. He's been carrying me, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind. For once, I don't mind getting carried on Cordon. I've been breaking my back the last 2 weeks helping the community, so you know what? I don't mind if I get carried by the god, the man, the myth, the legend. I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit if I get carried. I need a little relaxation and a little bit of a break, okay? I've been working too hard the last 2 weeks helping the community. Mythic is offering his hand to help me out and carry me. I'm not complaining. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I don't mind it. I would be playing better right now, but I'm theory crafting all these different builds in my head right now that I want to do. Tonight's stream has given me like a new eye-opening experience on what I want to do for builds. But Manifesto is going to be so hard because I don't think I'm going to have enough eggs. Because I have 0 eggs right now. I highly doubt the Battle Pass will give me enough eggs to get all of the copies of Manifesto, right? It's going to take me 2 Battle Passes for me to get enough eggs. So it looks like I'm going to have to come off some money, I think. Unless the battle pass somehow gives me enough eggs. Meant to say, from what I can gather and perceive, I'd assume he's the only summon and barrier. I think... Yeah, because Finala doesn't count as summon, she only counts as barrier. Yeah, you might be right. No. No, he's not the only one. Maru counts as summon and barrier as well. Because her barrier that she puts up is considered barrier, then her little barrier that she also puts up is also considered a summon somehow, so... she was actually the first to be the first barrier summon unit in the game. For some reason. It works. Don't ask me why it works, but it works. Rampaging Pack works on Maru, because I run it on mine. Well, I did run it on mine pre-season 4, but after season 4 I had to run universal sets. Okay, you know what? I don't mind getting carried. I don't mind it. I'm working too hard anyway. I've been watching that new Star Wars show, Darth Maul. It's actually been really good. I'm on episode 5 or 6 right now, or 5 or 4. It's actually been a really great show to watch on Disney Plus. Alright, Mythic, give me 1 second. Hold on. Don't start this up. Hold on a second. I gotta test something real quick for the chat. Give me like 3 seconds. It's only gonna take 3 seconds, literally. Only 3 seconds, Mythic. Hold on. The chat wants to know if this works. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I think I have a spare one in my inventory. Let's check. Healing Veil. Okay, this is a spare one that I have. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Someone told me it doesn't, but someone else is saying it does. So let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Someone said it doesn't. And someone else said it does. Okay. Okay, that does not count. Oh! He does all 3! But it's only for his Z ability. So his Z ability has a... His Z ability has a cooldown of... Tornado that pulls combatants with a 3-meter radius. 540. Confirmed. Enhanced Cyclone Abyss will gain the max pull. So it only lasts for 3 seconds. It only lasts for 3 seconds. But the cooldown on it, what is the cooldown on this? What is the cooldown on... Like, how much time does it take in between each of the barriers or the ablaze? How much time? It's affected 10 seconds. Increase barrier thermal energy. It does not tell me. 16 seconds? So for every 16 seconds, you can heal yourself. I don't know. If you want to go Healing Veil, every 16 seconds you can heal yourself. Okay, what about the ult? Does the ult heal you? Okay, the ult does not heal you. So the only thing that will heal you is going to be your Z ability, if you do it. Okay, so keep that in mind, okay? It worked. Okay, Mythic, you can take us in. You can take us in, Mythic. Take us in. You could, I just wanted to test to see if that works. They were asking me if it did. You're going to go... Hold on, Ray, hold on. We only have one more to do. Just do this last one real quick. Let's go do this last one with Mythic. You only have to do level 10, right? Or 11 or whatever it is. Let's just do this last one and we're done. Oh, no. Okay, I got you. P6, nah, make it 5 seconds with your passive. What's your passive ability? What does that do? You sure, Rave? Before he gets off? Oh yeah, he left. Okay. Well, Mythic, he left. I thank you so much for coming in and helping me. You have been a great help and a great relief to me. I appreciate getting carried because These last 2 weeks I've been working hard for the community, as you know, or I don't know if you've seen, and it feels good to be carried. I'm not gonna lie. I used to complain about getting carried. I refuse to accept help for certain people because I didn't want to get carried or put this impression that I was getting carried. But you know what? Today it felt pretty good to get carried by you. It was a pleasure. It really felt good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It felt good to be carried. It really did. Not to have to do anything and just to be carried. It felt really good. So it kind of works, but it's 16 seconds. Like if you look at Ning Fei, right? Ning Fei, you can pop it like indefinitely, right? Healing Veil, it's almost like there's no cooldown on Healing Veil on Ning Fei because you have essentially 4 like ways of, okay, 1, 2, 3. You essentially have 5 ways of casting movement, or 6 ways of casting movement abilities in rapid succession on Ning Fei. And you compare that Healing Veil to on this guy where you can only do your Z ability and they only last for 3 seconds, right? So there's a big trade-off. I mean, if you're into that type of stuff, go for it. But I mean, you could run stuff like, here, I'll show you. You can run stuff like this that'd probably make more sense for you on him. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta go, man. I'll do these later. Sounds good, Rafe. Sounds good. Refund cooldown 0. OHLGs. I thought we were gonna do Cordon. Give me a sec, Armageddon. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna go get my free mod pizza. Sounds good. Time to speedrun Gwen on Foundry. LOL. Hold on, Armageddon. I'm gonna show Killer something. Hold on. What is that thing called? Here, we're gonna look at this together, okay? We're gonna look at it together. Killer, we're gonna look at this together, okay? So you can go, okay, they changed the names. It's different. So when it's in your inventory, it's something different than what it's called here. Hold on. It's throwing me off. Hold on a second. There's a different name, and for all 4 of them, it's a different name. I don't know why. What is it? Son of a gun. What is it? 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 Oh, come on. Why are the names so different? Yo, what's the name of the set? Am I missing it? What is the name of the set? Is there only one artifact for that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Healing Plantesimal. Recover 10% health after casting. See, this would be good right here. This right here, Healing Plantesimal. You might even be able to get away with this because it says casting any abilities grants you 30% health. Oh, but there's a cooldown. No, you don't want to do this. I wouldn't run this just because of the cooldown. Hold on. I just saw this. There's a 10-second cooldown. You don't want to do that. Hold on. You want to go, I don't know where the other set for this artifact is. You know, if it falls. Resolute Conjunction, damage from sources. No, I'm not doing that. No way. Inspiring Axion. That's slot 2. No, wait, that's slot 1. The ruler takes damage from sources more than 15 meters away while affected by both. Oh, you got to be affected by. No, that's going to work primarily on Hellhest. You have to be under the influence on whatever her drones are, like a Tan2 or whatever. No, you don't want to run that. I ain't doing any more. Too much money wasted. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I gotta send a text now. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. For slot 1 retributive pack or nimble ground, let me see. Hold on. I actually used to use nimble ground, believe it or not, back in the day. I used to use that. But I swapped off of it because there were just better options. Let me read it. No, 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 no. I don't want damage resistance. I don't want damage resistance. What was the other one you said? Retributive pack? I'm not gonna lie, there is not a lot of good, hold on, let me see. Inflicting combatants with debuffs. Heals, wielder, summons. No, because your summons don't have health. Like, this literally won't even work on your character. This would be like an Estella or whatever. Or Hellhest or Caver. Your things don't even have health bars. So this definitely is like, this is a wasted perk if you do that. Wait, hold on. It says it works for him. How? How does this work for him? Wait. How do these things have health bars? It does have a health bar! It does! Oh my god, I didn't realize that. It does. No, it does. Your Q ability has it. His barrier has a health bar. Oh my god, that actually might be key. Hold on. That actually might be key. Hold on. That actually might be key. That might be key. What is the name of that again? What is the name of that? What is the name of that artifact again? Hold on. Retributive hack. Inflicting combatants with debuffs. How does that debuff an enemy? Inflicting combatants with debuffs. Heals this wielder summons. Okay, but is it a debuff? Is this considered a debuff? It has to be a debuff. Hold on. Is it a debuff? TARIQ throws to whatever. Fly. Dealing damage. Inflicting Gale Mark. What is Gale Mark? Gale Mark. When marked combatants are defeated. When marked combatants are defeated, they trigger an instance of Wind's Howl. What is that? Wind's Howl deals 100% damage to combatants in a 10-minute radius. Gale Mark inflicts Gale Mark, so it just it's a rinse and repeat cycle of Gale Mark. So this just essentially does extra solar damage when they're defeated. But this is not a debuff. Returning to the dual throw dynamics and applying Gale Barrier to TARIQ. Yeah, but these are not debuffs. It debuffs with Scorch. Yes, you're right. You're right. It does debuff with Scorch. I forgot about that. Yes. Okay, yes. Then yes, you would run that. Oh my god, you are actually so correct at this game, Vlad. Yes, you would run that for slot 1. What the heck? Yes, you would 100% run that with your... Yes, why wouldn't you? Okay, so what would you run in slot 1 then? Because this seems to me, Retributive Pack you would run slot 1. Why would you not want to run this? If you are... Because if you think about it, right? Your Q and your Z ability will then heal you at all times. Your Q and your Z ability will essentially heal you at all times. So why would we not run that? Like, why would... Like, I'm asking you guys, the chat, why would we not run that combination for slots 1 and 2 if it heals you, right? Like if you're getting constant health from both of them, why would we not? Like I'm genuinely curious, why would we not run that? And why would we not put a barrier bonus on both of those artifacts and a healing bonus on both of those artifacts? Why would we not do that? Seriously, like it's like I'm asking you a serious question. Why would we not do that? Seriously, why would we not do that? Lord Brandon, I promise to be delicious, to provide 422 milligrams of potassium, and to never ever be the reason someone slips and falls in a 1920s slide. Silent comedy sketch. Cap, Custodian, I take your oath and your obligation to me, and I accept it, and I hereby appoint you to the highest... I'm just kidding. Let me stop. Oh my god, okay. Scorch ignites repeat. Yeah, that's a... Okay. You can see it above their heads. It marks them when they blow up. Isn't there a healing bonus? One of the slot and slot. No, okay, I'm not. Wait, hold on. Before we jump the gun silent, hold on. I'm asking you guys before we go to, because I already know what I want to run slot 3 and slot 4, right? We can debate slot 3 and slot 4 when we get there, right? Because I think I already have a god roll for slot 3 and slot 4, right? But what I'm asking you guys, why not Retributive Pact and why not Healing Veil? Because that means your Q and your Z ability and your super are going to heal you. So why would we not run this combo? Because everything in your kit is going to heal you if you run this combo. Why would we not run it? I'm asking you guys a question. Why not run a Retributive Pact? And why not run Healing Veil? Because that means your Q, your F, and your Z are all going to heal you. Why are we not running this pack? Why are we, like, is there something better? Am I missing something? Why would we not run this? It's a genuine question. Why are we not running it? Why? I'm serious. Before we go to slot 3 and 4, why are we not running it? Isn't there healing? My logic is that in Unreal Evolution is those abilities put you so close to them that the damage resist is nice. Yeah, but you could just run things like melee resist, elemental resist, right? Right? Because now you're getting your resistance from that and you're healing in the process of it, right? Because remember, you can confine, right? The Z ability confines. I just read it. It says it confines, right? So you confine, move, proc, ability, move, rinse and repeat, scorch, rinse and retreat, do whatever you have to do, right? Right? Am I wrong or am I right? It's I want to have a healthy conversation here, because if there's a if DR is the way to go, then we'll go DR. But you guys are already telling me when you proc your Q ability, you already get 100% damage resistance period because of the barrier, right? So why have the extra damage resistance that's not needed if we're proccing the Q ability with the barrier instead of just having straight health to take that time to recoup the health while the barrier is active, correct? But I'm just trying to come up with random thought. No, and I appreciate that, Tactics. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I want you to keep doing that. What I'm saying is, Tactics, I want you to keep doing that, because if you are in fact correct that we need more DR than what we're already getting, then I want to make sure we're doing that. Because I'm going to be farming for this crap too. So I just want to make sure I guess we all get it right. So I'm asking everyone here, do we feel like more DR is necessary? Because I haven't played them. You guys are the ones telling me that the pack or the little barrier that he puts up is like really, really good. So how are we feeling? How are we feeling? This one makes your barrier unkillable, and it does make sense. So you're saying what? So Sereni, are you saying what Tactics is saying with running slot 1 with the damage resistance, and what Wiz is saying with the damage resistance? You're saying that's better? So, like, because it would make you unkillable? Is that what you're saying? Because your Q ability gives you invincibility already when you use it? It says it heals the wielder summon's health, not the character. Oh. No, wait, no. Inflicting combatants with debuffs heals the wielder. Oh my god. Yes. You're right. This wouldn't work. Son of a gun. Okay, so what's another slot 1 we can use? What's another slot 1 we can use then? Because this isn't going to work. You're right. Good call, Window. Good call. You're right. This isn't going to work. What can we use? What are you going to run for damage? Okay, we'll get... Hold on, Cap. I'm going to show you what we're going to run for damage buffs. The damage buffs is easy. I'm trying to figure out slot 1 and 2. This is like scientist work for trying to figure out slot 1 and 2 right now. But the question is, how much of a downtime of the... No, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter about the barrier. It doesn't even matter about the barrier, Zahini, because this doesn't work on it. This doesn't work. Both probably worth a shot. Trick just seemed not to care about health regen because he was taking no damage. Okay, but for me, I'm gonna need that health, because I messed up and messed around on Everdite and regretted not doing it. So I'm not doing that twice. Not with this guy here. Because if he's already unkillable with the barrier, there's no need for extra damage resistance, right? Because you guys are the one telling me this, right? You guys are telling me that if I proc Q, right, So if I proc Q, just like this, I'm unkillable. There's nothing in this game that can kill me for 10 seconds, right? That's what you guys are telling me. You guys are telling me that, right? There's nothing that can kill me, right? So if I have this, I don't need more DR. I don't need more DR. Right? There's no way I need more DR, especially when I'm up to have it up again. That's just my thought, right? I don't need more. I don't need more. Okay? So, I want something that is going to heal. I'm going to find it in this list. If I remember correctly, but think of it like if DR applies to the shield, ain't it the same as healing? I would say what you're saving. Yeah, but it'll help with, because your Q is the invincibility for a short time. Here's a funny but dumb thought. Radiation set? What does radiation do? Is that what is the name of it on this one? What does it say? Oh, radiation, healing radiation. Recover 1.05 total health per second while... Hold on a sec. Okay, sorry about that, chat. All right, so JLDR says... Oh, this is his overshield. This is... Okay, this is his whatchamacallit. Okay, let me catch up with the chat here. Stop with... Okay, he says, what about the radiation set? Okay, so it says recover total health per second while within 20 meters of a target affected by status. You might be onto something here. You actually might be onto something here with this radiation set. This might be good. Do we have a healing radiation that we can... Let's just see how long it lasts. Do we have a healing radiation we can test real quick? Do we have a healing radiation we can test? We do. We have the healing radiation. Let's see how long it lasts, shall we? Let's just see. Let's just see. Okay, so Q theoretically applies a debuff. Oh, it is still... Oh! It's still on. 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 It is still on. Oh, and I'm getting overshield now. Oh. It's still healing. It is still healing. It is literally still healing. It's still healing. It is still healing. Okay, and then what about... Okay, so then I put my Z ability with it. But it cancels out for some reason? Wait, why does it cancel out? Why does it cancel... Okay, so if I do this... Wait, why does it cancel out? Why is it canceling... Okay. And then if I do that... Healing Veil... Okay, it does not cancel it. Oh, Healing Veil cancels it out. Why is Healing Veil canceling it out? Look, it lasts way longer without Healing Veil. So if I use Healing Veil, it cancels out Healing Veil. You see? Now if I proc Q, then it's going to end way quicker when I proc Healing. Why does it do that? Okay, let me read chat real quick. That's what I use. You have to run full set for max benefits. This OS is a passive from stat. That of range. Check the vid of my Stella later in your DMs. Thank you, GLDR. I am. Thank you. I'm definitely going to check that out. 20 meter condition. Wait, there's a 20 meter condition on the artifact? Recover per second while within... Oh, I have to be within 20 meters. Okay, so wait, if I stand right here... It's still healing me, as you can see, right? Shut up, Dark. I didn't read the fine print, okay? Okay, so, but no, wait, I think it's still canceled out, though. I think you guys are missing my point. It's still canceling. So if I do this, follow it up, look how much less time it lasts with Healing Veil being procced. Okay, it's still going. Okay, I'm hallucinating. Never mind. I'm hallucinating. Okay, let me catch up with the rest of the chat here. Okay, stop with Bulwark Pack. Propaganda. I wasn't talking about Bulwark Pack. I never said nothing about Bulwark Pack. I never said nothing about Bulwark Pack propaganda. I've never said that. Ring of Safeguarding? Buds, why do you say Ring of Safeguarding? Talk to me. Why Ring of Safeguarding? Why are we, why Ring of Safeguarding? Why is that Ring of Safeguarding? This was JLDR's Yolder build in Discord. I slipped into your DMs in Discord. On Discord, if you want to show... them my Estella Overshield. Yeah, I'll show them. I'll definitely show them. I'll show them right now. Here, let me show y'all the video that JLDR sent me for those of you who have a T6 Estella. This is what you're looking for. Sorry for the quality. This is how he sent it to me. But I will read it out to you guys. Nourishing Pact, Ring of Conversion, Safeguarding, Responsive Pact. So how this works is your Nourishing Pact is what's causing the heals from your summons. So whenever your summons are summoned, you are gaining 20% health. That health is then converted. Any of the healing that is topped off and over is then topped over into your overshield. So that is what's giving you overshield on Estella. That overshield that you then make from slot 2 is then being provided into a 45% damage buff while an overshield is present. So long as you have an overshield present, which you should, so long as you're making summons on field, which is indefinitely, you're getting a flat 45% damage. That is everything, including summons, because it is a flat 45. It does not specify what signal source of damage, which is everything. Then, Responsive Pact, which is just where your summons are dealing to 40% damage, which is going to stack into the 45% that you are getting on the side. So, this is what he's running. I think whichever buff grant you a bigger recovery buff cancels out the other one. Oh, I see. It's okay, but not needed. Maybe Ring of Conversion with slot 1. Safeguarding also at T2, your summons heals you from its damage. No, it's C1, not C2. Okay, so wait, let me ask you a question. Zarani, you said maybe Ring of Conversion with... Are you talking about with his build, with Estella, or are you talking about with what we're doing right now with Tariq? So you said Ring of Conversion with Tariq or Estella? Because I want to make sure you guys have the proper artifact set before I get off. So Healing Radiation, Healing Veil is what we're set on right now for slots 1 and 2. Does anyone else have any objections to these? Tariq? Okay, so Zarini is saying instead of slot 1 try Ring of Conversion. Or instead of slot 2 Healing Veil, Ring of Conversion. It says 28% of the overflow healing from the wielder's own abilities is converted into an overshield for that. Oh, no. No. The reason I would say no is because you're not going to get enough burst healing from slot 1. You're probably going to just get just enough to fill your regular health. If we had an artifact that gave you more health for the type of guy this unit is, then Ring of Conversion would be great because you can kind of go with what JLDR's got going on, right? With the radiation crap or whatever, right? For Stella. But since we don't have a full radiation set or burst, yeah, you're gonna have to. I mean, if you just don't. Okay. Wiz says radiation. Let's look at radiation. Hold on. Okay. So this says gain 8% damage resistance while affected by status effect. But you don't need that though, right? Didn't we already establish you didn't need this? You kind of like upright guard? What is that, second slot? You mean upright guard first slot? Is upright guard first slot? What does it say? Gain 55% health when shield falls below. Yeah, that's good. I mean that's not bad. But yeah, I mean it's not bad. Yeah, I mean it's all right. It's a pretty universal artifact if I had to say so myself. I kind of like upgrade guard. It reduces dot damage too. The 3 and 4 hits you with effects. What, Dark? What? What am I saying? What am I doing? What? Okay, Wiz, can we join VC, Wiz? I'm gonna join your VC. I'm not understanding you. What's up? What's up, Dark? Retributive pack feels like working. I did 2 legendary games with it, and it looks like it's working to me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think Retributive pack, and I think Healing Veil is like the play here. But I can join VC. It's whatever you want. I want to know Wiz. I want to know what he's saying here. Is Wiz in VC? Sereni says that if I understand his kit correctly, the berry has health and DR effect. Is that right? No, Sereni. No. Well, at least from what I've understood, it's got everything but the health. So he gets the damage resistance, but he does not get the health. My whole point of what I was trying to make earlier is if you already have damage resistance because of his Q ability, Dark, don't start with me, okay? That's why we're discussing this. Is why not just go slot? Why not just put health, right? I'm in here with... Okay, we're going to talk about this.
He's here now.
I choose death!
Hey, look, everyone's here.
Wiz, give me your great explanation on this. Why am I wrong here with this? Why do I need that set? Why do I need damage resistance specifically in slot 2?
Because with radiation, it's a funny build. Slot 3 and 4 hit you with damage over time effects that takes away your HP.
Right.
So that DR from slot 3 as well as slot 2 makes it non-existent for the most part. While slot 1 constantly heals you over time because you are also infected by status effects. So you're constantly healing forever.
Yep.
Oh, so
Which
what
is
you're
why-
saying is it's a funny loop. It's a loop that never ends once you store your Q ability.
Basically, when you go full radiation, it completely mitigates the damage you're taking from the debuff.
That's
right?
why radiation is a funny but dumb build.
So how much damage are you getting out of slots 3 and 4 then running the
About like 51%, I think.
which
for
is
both
more
the
than
and weapon.
which is more than what you would get out of Inspiring Plasma and Rampaging Pact?
Yeah, but by
Ish.
8%, you out damage Rampage by 8%. But on Yolder, that is not noticeable as much compared
Yeah,
to.
and then instead of running healing radiation, most of us are running now Ring of Abundance instead.
No, not in this guy.
Oh no, but for Yolder, yeah, everyone's who's
Yeah,
running radiation has been running Ring of Abundance over healing radiation.
Yeah, makes sense. You have the slam and the
Because
throw.
extra overshield plus the extra healing, right? 48%. And then when you got healing boost, you get basically double the heals, right? Per second.
Yeah,
So
let's
it's
get back on track
pretty
and
dope.
work
Yeah,
on this
my
guy.
bad.
So I guess my last question then is, if you wanted to play a safe build, right? If you wanted to play a super safe build, something that's more common, possibly transferable to other units, Inspiring Plasma, Rampaging Pact, and then the first 2 Healing Veil and Retributive Pack for that combo. That's a okay safe combo. If you wanted to Giga Chat and get an extra couple of less than a 10th or 10% increase in DPS, you would run the radiation set because you're inflicting the DPS from part of yourself. You're constantly healing, therefore you have that damage buff open at all times. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
make me get the other half that I'm not getting them with the radiation, because I want to make sure I'm understanding it.
Like if we want top damage, I'm thinking Constellation 6 and a completely different 3 and 4 slots. This is not even radiation anymore with that Constellation in mind.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest?
For C0, what I believe is radiation set, or what I have said earlier in chat, resolve conjunction with unrelenting evolution for slot 1 or 2, then the plasma 3 and 4. Or to swap out 4 for rampaging planetesimal, since your passive refunds ability cooldowns every time you fill up the bar. So you constantly have more swords, more tornadoes to work with. So like this character has a lot of build capabilities, unlike Hell has, where she has like maybe 2 alternatives in a slot. That makes her or breaks her in certain content.
All right, so I just want to make the catch. I want to make sure I'm understanding. So slot 1, you say which one?
Resolute conjunction.
All right, give me 1 second. Hold on.
This build is just designed for getting in their face and just surviving. You are just relying on that ability spam to live.
Okay, and then what's another option for slot 1? The radiation?
Yeah, like I don't know what to run for slot 1 for him. Like because he has a heavy GL, so like removes half of the artifacts that I would like to use for him. To be honest.
So let me ask you this then, since you are leaning towards the damage resistance and ability spam with healing, why not Retributive Pack, which will happen on a Q ability, which will last several seconds on Q?
What about Nourishing Pact? If you're spamming abilities, you're constantly summoning. You're healing.
Yeah, I mean, even that. I mean, yeah, even Nourishing Pact. I mean, I think I overlooked that. I mean, that's even more than what you're getting on Retributive. I mean, why not Nourishing Pact?
And it's better than healing radiation too, because you're spamming like crazy, right?
Yeah, it is true, but we don't have DR good DR options in slot
But
2.
that's what I was telling you. You get the DR when you press Q. If you are telling me what you're telling me, which is where ability spam, you essentially have in like 100% where you're not dying at all times with the Q ability. That's what you guys are telling me. So why is the damage resistance needed? Is why I'm asking that. If you're spamming Q.
Well, late game, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take so much damage. You'll probably get one shot from just an elite Scion, for example.
Yeah.
Like in super late game, if you're running Expanse or whatever.
But those are optional
Right.
things you can sub out for, right? Like that. Like if you're
Yeah, that's
more
true.
casual, okay. Because we do that on
Yeah.
Hellhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Nourishing Pack, this opens Ring of Conversion way more
Yeah.
compared to what the other guy was suggesting in chat. Pack Ring of Conversion, which is bad, or Radiation Conversion.
Okay. So in my build video, I'm
Wait.
gonna suggest Nourishing Pack, but when you get to the higher end, or when you get to the higher phases
Wait.
of Cordon or whatever,
Expand.
it's gonna be, or Expanse, you're gonna want to run Resolute
So-
Conjunction.
Do you think that summon damage counts towards the
You want to try it? I have it. Let's try it.
abilities?
Let's try it.
Because like if it does, then maybe summoning builds would be fine on him then, right?
Let's try it.
Technically.
Let's try it. I got it right here.
It is considered a summon, but I don't think the
Yeah.
ult itself, the summoning of the shield is a summon. But
Oh, it's on. Oh,
the fan-
it only okay. So it worked. But see, here's the catch. Here's the caveat, right? Instead of using the other one where it's 0.8% or whatever for however many seconds, this one's giving you the 20%. So when you do Q right off the rip, that's 20% health right then and there, right? So you're not getting no more. It's kind of like Healing Veil, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh, but it also works with. Oh, but then you can also follow that with Healing Veil on Z. But like you said, we could swap that to a
conversion.
yeah.
Like I'm trying to think this through because he has 3 ways of summoning. Like this is like a Ning situation all over again, where you just run the Veil and the Nourishing Pack for slot 1, get fucked on DR, or you just run a DR artifact, the Veil, or the Pack in the conversion scenario.
What was for slot 2 we were thinking? So besides Healing Veil, what were we thinking in slot 2 for summons? Conversion?
Yeah, because if you're spamming summons, you'll get a lot of overshield.
But are you sure we're gonna get that? Like, if we're taking that much damage, are you sure we're gonna have enough to get a overshield? Because it's only 20%. So you press Q and you're done. Like you're done for 16 seconds, and you're gonna take damage within that 16 seconds. So the idea of that you're gonna have less than 10% of an overshield ready. Is that still a safe play?
That's not how that works. No. You have 3 different buttons that does summons: tornadoes, ult, and
No. The tornado does not count as a summon. I just tested that. It does not count as a summon. It only counts as movement. I just tested that because you guys were telling me all types of stuff in the chat. I tested the tornado. Here, I'll take it off and we'll test it again. Hold on. I'll take Healing Veil off. Remove. So summon. Yeah, you see, it does not proc. The tornado is not considered a summon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting. Is it just
TARIQ's weird.
Because it forms the cage after it grabs an ad. That's my mindset here.
So do you think Healing Veil? Because now you have a Q and a Z ability that heals?
Cyclone will explode if it hits terrain or a target that it can be pulled in once it hits da-da-da.
What about the Perturbation perk
Let me
with
see.
his side cannons? With his side arms? Because that one's precision hit and you heal like 22% from precision hits.
You said Retribution? Well, slot 1 or 2?
Yeah, that one. Healing Perturbation might be okay. Then you can go a defensive stat on
It's bad
on the
overall.
first slot.
Think about it. And you only have access to sidearms. Grenade launchers can't crit for anything.
Yeah.
So it's like half of these artifacts, I'm looking at them like, it's just his weapons just screw him over so much, and he doesn't have a dedicated artifact set like Kabir and all of these other characters. Same thing with Efforty, which is why people have a hard time building them for their sets.
So healing veil for right now to play it safe, and then because you'll have an option of healing, and then damage resistance in slot 1, if you wanted to go that way for expense. Okay. I just want to have I'm taking notes as we go through these because I'm gonna put these in the video. I want to make sure I have everything covered. Slot 3, I was thinking Rampaging Pact. What are we thinking? Because you guys are saying something different there.
There's multiple slot 3s you can just run.
Yeah.
But this is all constellation based, like Safeguarding Bazaar for like, as well as Belko's Veil. Those are like big T6 modifiers.
What was the last one you said besides Safeguarding? What was that last one?
Belko's Veil. Casting movement improves your next ability by 77%.
So that would be what, Q? That would be Z then Q, right? With the boomerang?
Yeah, you would be
Essentially,
throwing
yeah.
Okay.
for more damage.
Let me get that. Hold on, let me notate that. Hold on. Rampaging Pact is 33%, and then Bello.
I'll probably test that myself because I do have a god roll.
You said
on
Bellicose,
the
okay.
Bellicose Veil.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, it would have to be your Z ability because the only thing that's considered movement on him is the Z.
Tornado.
Oh, and look, it's 77% damage too. So yeah, you would theoretically want to start off with your Z, and you would obviously roll signature and damage bonus a part of this as well to even up that damage more. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said like this is like a T6 exclusive because the talent tree just buffs ability damage out the ass. Sorry.
So you don't think so? Bellicose Veil only if you're T6?
Yeah, it's like a Jaren thing.
Yeah. So like Bellicose and then Valiant Veil would be good on him because that buffs ability plus weapon damage by 30% for 8 seconds.
So Bellicose Veil, you would not recommend a Bellicose Veil to anyone that's non T6.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. We know how Plasma is. Plasma is a good. Rampaging's good.
So I'm sorry, back to slot 3. So for non T6, it would either be Rampaging Pact or Safeguarding Blazer, right?
Yeah, or Plasma if you want to go down that route. Because Plasma is slightly less than Rampaging, but you gain the larger damage window.
What is the name of it on slot 3?
It's up to
Plasma. I just call it Plasma since they all share.
Oh, you talking about the applying the
that
flicking
one,
debuffs,
yeah,
the abilities.
that one. Because it's 16 seconds, right? As long as you apply debuffs.
So this one you would have to start
wow.
your thing with Q and then Z.
It doesn't matter because, as you have shown, that marking is a debuff. I thought it was just a regular mark.
Yeah, but that you only do that by pressing Q. Right? The mark only happens when you press Q.
Confine is a debuff.
Oh.
No, that is a debuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, so then so Z, okay, so that's
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you run Plasma here, then you're just better off running Plasma in slot 4 as well, right? For 60%?
Yes. And I'm going to say this for slot T6 again. Rampaging Planetismal, like the same as Mythic's Ikora when he was showing that off earlier. You could see how he was just spamming the fuck out of the laser, doing big chunks of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You could try doing one of the packs in here, but I do not think he is good enough for packs to be warranted for him.
Okay. So I'm gonna do Plasma slots 3 and 4. I do like how Bellicose gave me an extra 6% or 5%, but it's not worth it for 6 seconds. I tested that in the other video. You do more in a larger time frame with the 10, because the barrier that you create with your Q, uh because when you do your rotation, when you start the rotation off on the first plasma, which is the debuff, like you said, Confine will proc it. Then you go right into your Q for the signature, half of that damage. That's going to start your blinding plasma. That's going to last for 10 seconds. I find that to be a lot more viable than the 6 seconds you get. You get extra 4. What I'm saying is you get an extra 4 seconds with running this.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the god roll, and then you can swap all of these. The good thing about it is you can swap all of these if you wanted to for different builds or whatever. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's actually nice that we have a guy that you can actually have different builds for. I appreciate it. This has been a great conversation, fellas.
Yeah. This is the first character in a good while where we have more than 2 alternatives to a build.
Wow. And you even have a T6 option in there too if you want it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, this has been great. I appreciate this conversation. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Sitting all day thinking about this shit.
I appreciate it. All right, fellas. Have a good night.
Yep.
All right, guys. So this is going to be the build. I'm going to run it through you guys. Sorry if I was not ignoring the chat. I was getting the build together. They just DM you the pretty useful spreadsheet in your Discord. Hopefully it helps. Thank you, Cap. I appreciate it. I'm going to get off. See you later, Armageddon. Thank you. Thank you. This is quite the session. I have no idea what's going on right now, but it seems interesting. Thank you, Dark. Yeah, we're discussing a new build for the newest unit in the game. His name is TARIQ. And so there's different build combinations you can... Actually, it's one of the very first times there's been a unit, according to the chat here, where there's more than like 3 different builds you can put together on this guy, and it'll work just fine. So, before I end the stream, guys, I'll give you the build. This is what I'm going to be farming for tomorrow. And this is what we are going to put out on the YouTube video whenever we can get enough time in the mines to farm it. But slot 1, we're going for Healing Radiation. I'm lying to you guys. Oh yes, Healing Radiation. So every time you press your Q ability, or every time you do your Q ability, you're gonna recover 3% health for 10 seconds, I believe it is. So as long as you're within 20 meters of a target, every time you throw your Q ability, you're gonna restore 3% of your health, right? For 10 seconds, because it goes by your barrier time, right? So while your barrier is active, right, and you are within 20 meters of an enemy, you're going to restore 3% health for 10 seconds per second. So 3% per second within 20 meters while near the enemy within 20 meters. It's a mouthful to even process that. Okay, so I'll break it down one more time. You will get 3% health when you do your Q ability, which will last 10 seconds. So you're going to get 3% health per second for 10 seconds while you are within 20 meters of an enemy, okay? That is how your slot 1 is going to work to heal yourself, or, as Wiz has pointed out, you can go Resolute Conjunction and get the damage resistance when you're playing aggressive on the enemies, which this will come in handy in the Expanse stages. So, this is, these two are kind of going to have to be hand in hand, okay? Do I need to invest any money? No, you do not. You gotta be in... You're gonna be on when Real is live? When is this? When is he getting on? Be within 20... I feel like you're rage baiting me right now, Dark. Be within 20 meters of the target. You get healed? Yep, correct. Okay, so slot 2... from what we've discussed, you can go Healing Veil. So anytime you do your Z ability, you'll get healed. Or you can go Ring of Conversion. So anytime, I guess if you're spamming your abilities via slot 1, that excess healing is then converted into Overshield. So that is another option as well. Yeah, so that's another option. And then there was another one. Oh, and a Nourishing Pact does not work. Nourishing Pact, however, will work Okay, I'm lying to you. Yeah, I'm completely lying to you right now. Like 10 p.m. EST or 7 p.m. your DM me Dark. If he gets on and I'm still on, then yes. If not, because I'm getting ready to end, and then I plan on going to bed and watching some Star Wars, the Darth Maul. So if he's on by that time, let me know because it's past 10 p.m. EST right now. And then okay, anyway, slot 3. We have the plasma. We're going to be running plasma in both slots 3 and 4. So essentially, to make this easier for you guys to understand, you start your rotation out by doing Z, then Q. You get 60 plus. You're probably looking at like 70 plus or 70% DPS if you tie the attributes in there of straight damage increase for, I believe, 10 seconds. Yeah, it's 10 seconds. So it is, because you're gonna lose half of that in 10 seconds. You'll have a remaining time of 6 seconds once your blinding plasma goes out. But in total, if you start the combo together, you will have a combined total of around 70% increase of DPS between slots 3 and 4. Wiz said you could also sub out slot 3 for Safeguarding Blazer and Rampaging Pact. So those are 3 good other options you can run. I am just going to run this right here. I just feel like for how I play, I feel like this is going to be beneficial for me, especially since I'm not going to be doing a T0 or going past T0. This is going to probably be my sweet spot right here. And then of course, Blinding Plasma as well for slot 3. So that is the build. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the stream. That is day 1 of season 4, act 2. We have covered a lot. We've done all of our weeklies. We've shown off TARIQ here today. We've even done a full-on hour deep dive on his artifacts, on what you guys should and should not run, and what does and does not work on TARIQ. So I hope if anything, you guys at least walked away with some information, at least one thing from today's stream. Crazy how someone as good as Sam Wither can help Star Wars. Am I saying that right? Witherer? Am I saying that right? Can help get Star Wars on course correct at least a little bit. Can't help. Oh, excuse me. Can't help Star Wars. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me tell you something, Hazelton. There is no H. You know what? I don't know how to say that name. Okay. Anywho, I will say this, Hazelton. Let me tell you this. I have enjoyed the last few shows they've put out for Star Wars. I've enjoyed the Darth Maul. I'm currently watching the Darth Maul one, the animated one. I think it's pretty good. If I had to give it I'm only on like episode 5 right now. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it a I don't want to sound corny, but either a 6 or a 7. Not trying to sound funny or corny. I would also give, okay, so the one before the Star Wars Acolyte, I think was really, really good. I'd give that a 7. Mandalorian, I had to give that a 10. Boba Fett, I give that a 10. We had Star Wars Skeleton Crew. I'm not gonna lie, I was not a fan of Skeleton Crew. I really was not a fan of Skeleton Crew. I heard a lot of people say a lot of good stuff about Skeleton Crew. I just was not a fan. I could not, it did not get my attention the way it should have gotten my attention. So I have to give Skeleton Crew like a 4 or 5. I really did not mesh well with Skeleton Crew. Andor, I can't stand that show. Star Wars Andor, I cannot stand that show. I absolutely despise that show. I think it's the worst one. I think it's the worst one out of all of the ones they've done on Disney. I think it's atrocious what they've done with that show. I think it's atrocious. OMG Andor, it's the best. OMG Andor. Are you serious? How can you sit here? No, Vlad, seriously. How can you sit here and say Star Wars Andor was the best one? No, don't come on me. I'm being serious. How can you sit here and tell me Star Wars Andor was the best one when you have stuff like Acolyte that is on the same platform on Disney Plus? How are you going to sit here and tell me that? Seriously. Star Wars Acolyte was 10 times better than what Andor ever produced. Mandalorian was 10 times better than what Andor produced. Seriously. I'm being so serious. Dark, you shut up and stop rage baiting me, okay? I'm having a serious one-to-one conversation with Vlad right now, okay? Best Star Wars ever made? What? Have you lost your mind? Seriously, have you lost your mind? Have you gone mad? Have you gone mad? Mandalorian is good, yes. Acolyte? Yeah, you didn't hear about it? Star Wars Acolyte? It's about it. You haven't heard of Star Wars? You have not heard of Star Wars Acolyte? Okay, Star Wars. Here, I'll explain it to you. Star Wars Acolyte is about a pair of twins that are born. They're born with the Force, obviously. One is evil, is on the dark side. The other one is the good child, but she does not possess the Force, to my knowledge, if I remember correctly. And so they're, working against each other, yada yada yada. I believe Vader makes an appearance in there, or someone of high importance makes an appearance in there. It's a really good show. It pushes the edge of Star Wars to its limits. It's a good spinoff. It's not, it's a good show. It really is. It's a good show. I love you, man. But I'm being serious. You got my pulse to 200 over some crap like Acolyte? No, but I'm genuinely being honest with you. Vlad, anyone who watches the first 10 minutes of season 1 of Andor, you can't tell me that that's going to be like, you honestly, Vlad, you cannot tell me that's going to captivate someone's attention. Like, you seriously cannot tell me that. You cannot tell me season 1 of Andor, the first 10 minutes is going to captivate anyone's attention. Seriously. You give someone 10 minutes of Andor, the first 10 minutes, oh, they're going to be captivated. There's already blood. People are dying the first 10 minutes. You don't even know you don't know what's going on in the first 10 minutes. You're trying to figure out what's going on the first 10 minutes of Acolyte. You don't have that with Andor. I'm serious. The Acolyte wasn't nearly as bad as everyone's. That's what you tell him, Dan. Thank you. Finally. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Andor, first episode is him walking around for 40 minutes doing nothing. Yes, thank you, Dan. Seriously, for the love of God, thank you for choosing my side. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. I'm telling you, like, listen, Vlad, let me tell you something. I love Star Trek. I am the hugest science fiction nerd on the face of this planet. I'm telling you, I have watched all of Star Trek. I've watched the ones with Captain Archer. I have watched all of the Next Generation. I have watched all of the ones with Captain Kirk. I have watched the newer ones, which Discovery was a joke because they tried to somehow intertwine Picard and Captain Pike all in the same unit, which just somehow didn't work out. Like, I'm telling you, I knew my stuff when it comes to science fiction. I know a lot about Star Wars, and I'm telling you, Andor is god awful. It is. I'm not gonna. In my opinion, it is garbage, but respectfully speaking to the public, and holding my critiques back because I didn't like it, and I will refuse to watch season 2 if that is even in development, if it's even come out. It does not captivate like Dan just said, it does not captivate the people's attention. It doesn't. Like, you give some something to watch, it does not captivate their attention. It doesn't captivate them. Andor, Brandon, what Dark? Look at the ratings. The Acolyte is, you picked a word. Acolyte was so bad they canceled it. But you know what? At least it captivated my attention, right? Andor does not capture my here's what I'll do for you, Vlad, right? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I will go, okay, so when I finish Darth Maul, right, because I'm currently watching Darth Maul right now, right? I think it's a good show. I think it's a really great show. As soon as I finish it, because I'll probably finish it tonight, they're about 20-minute episodes. When I finish it tonight, I will go back and I will rewatch Andor for you, and I will even watch season 2 if there's a season 2. I don't even care about, and I didn't even care about that show enough to watch a season 2. But if there's a season 2, I'll watch it, right? I'll go back and I'll watch it. Right, and I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, because I think it was you and Vlad that got me, or you and Procrex that got me into Gen V along with Dan. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But I'm telling you, every time I turn on episode 1 of Andor, I'm falling asleep because it's god awful. Like, I don't even know what's happening the first episode. I don't even know who this guy is or what we're doing on the planet. I don't even like it. It's terrible. The majority elected the current president. Ratings don't mean stuff. It's good now. It's good. Andor is literally blowing all the ratings for Star Wars. It's the only good Star Wars apart Mandalorian and Boba Fett in the past 5 years. I have to tell you that's cap. I will agree. Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett, some of the best shows that's ever been created to ever walk the face of this planet, right? Especially when you compare that to modern Star Trek films, which is Strange New World is the only thing that's really carrying the franchise, in my opinion. Those two shows knock it out of the park, right? They knock it out of the park, literally knock it out of the park, right? Book of Boba Fett, one of the best shows I've ever watched in my entire life. Literally one of the best shows I've ever watched in my entire life. Mandalorian up there. It's not the best show I've ever watched in my entire life. It's a really great show and I love it. Really great show. Love it. Learned a lot watching that show. And you see a little bit of the Mandalorian people and the Darth Maul show, which I think is pretty cool. And how they don't, just anywho. I can't sit here and believe you're saying Andor is carrying the franchise when you have shows like Acolyte and Darth Maul, for God's sake, that is literally doing really. I mean, Darth Maul is setting record numbers. It's setting record numbers, Vlad. It's doing record numbers. Record numbers. It's doing better numbers than season 1 of Andor. It's doing record numbers. Record numbers. It just aired. It's doing record. I don't know where you're getting this from. It's doing record numbers. Watch all 3 seasons and tell me it's bad? Okay, so I will. The endings is okay. I will. I will. I will watch all 3 seasons for you, Vlad. I will. If that's what it takes to convince you, I will. Okay, I will. But I'm gonna finish watching the superior show first, Darth Maul, and then I'll watch that again. I'll watch that piece of garbage again, okay? Is this before or after you become a banana? This is after or before. Or no, before I became a banana. No, stop confusing. It's after I became a banana. Well, that's a trick question, Cap. Please do not say Acolyte anymore. It got canceled. Acolyte, okay? Acolyte. You know what? Acolyte was better than Skeleton Crew, okay? It was. I don't care what no one says. Acolyte was better than... If anyone in this chat tells me Skeleton Crew was better than Acolyte, we've got some issues. You understand me? We have some issues. Skeleton Crew was a joke of a show. That show shouldn't have been aired. You talk... Andor got canceled too? Yeah, Andor, you tell him, Dan. You tell him. You tell him. Andor did get canceled, didn't it? Skeleton Crew is probably the best. What? Most Star Wars feelings show the new... What? Dan! What? Are we serious? No, it ended beautifully? No, it got canceled. You guys couldn't afford a season 4. That's why you guys made the Acolyte. He's messing up his own timeline. Skeleton Crew has better. It was Skeleton Crew. Here's what I'll say, right? I think Acolyte was better than Skeleton Crew, but I think Skeleton Crew was better than Star Wars. I think Star Wars Skeleton Crew is way better, and I mean 10 times better than Star Wars Andor. Literally, and it was dealing with kids. Skeleton Crew, and I'm pretty sure Dan will I'm almost positive Dan will agree with me on this. Star Wars Skeleton Crew is 10 times better than Star Wars Andor. We only had 1 season of Star Wars Skeleton Crew. That 1 season is 10 times better than those 3 seasons put combined. Literally. Skeleton Crew, holy crap. At least the kids loved it. Oh my god. Andor and it didn't get at this point, just get dragged to rip my head off. Oh my god. It had adventure, excitement. It felt like the OG stuff. No, I like it. I like it. Like, don't get me wrong. I personally don't think it's better than Acolyte, in my opinion, but I enjoyed the show. It was okay. 10 times better than what Andor ever produced. I kind of like the space. Like, I love the space exploration that the show produced. I think Star Wars Acolyte was good. I think it was good. I mean, I loved it. It was beautiful. I mean, it showed in the very beginning, Empire striking back on the ship, and you're got these people who are stuck on this planet. They escape on the ship that they find in the grass, and they're God knows where, and they're out there doing their thing. And the ending of that show, oh my God, the ending was beautiful. Ending of that show was so beautiful. Great finale of, you know, it was really, really, really beautiful. It was really beautiful. Brandon called the rag. I'm done with this. I got you. Hold on.
I choose death!
Anywho. Give me Goonie Star Wars any day over making Star Wars more real. It's a space opera. It's a bombastic. I don't want to see how crappy the Empire was. I want to see them get shot with blasters. Okay, so that is why Acolyte 4.3 out of 100 voters tell me. I'm not gonna say that, Vlad. What I will say, Dan, I think that's where me and you have the difference of opinions. Like, I don't care if it's, I guess because I'm a part of you look at things from how it was created, from, back when he did all that. I'm a little bit more, I look at it I'm looking at it from how I watch it from, I wasn't born when any of that stuff was, coming out. So I'm looking at it from someone who's getting into the series, and for me, I don't really care about if it's
Shadow 41 says, "Are you sure?"
Shut
Brandon?
up! Will you give me a second, Dark? Give me a second, okay? I'm having a serious. This is when we talk about science fiction. This is a very important conversation, okay? Give me a second. I am looking at it with a fresh pair of eyes, and I don't look at it from, like, okay, let's shoot the Empire up or whatever. Like, I kind of like exploring the other side, like how Darth Maul is, like how we're seeing how he's building his coalition with the Pike syndicates and the whatever the other I've never heard of the other factions, but the other factions that he's dealing with in that show, and how he's like, avoiding the Empire, how he doesn't want the Empire on the planet that he's on. I think it's all good stuff. I enjoy seeing that side of the show. I necessarily don't care about seeing blasters, quote unquote, being shot at the Empire. Me personally, but that's just me. So I think that's where me and you have the difference of where it comes from, where we look at Skeleton Crew and Acolyte, because Acolyte was full on dark. Like they explored all of the dark side. Even the sisters with the witches or whatever, I think they're called sisters, or whatever that is that they're called. And like seeing how that all played out was pretty cool. I like seeing that side of the stuff. Love you, Brandon, but you disappointed me on this. Oh my God. Go to Disney Plus. Go look up Courage Battle of Endor. That's what us kids had for. Okay, I will screenshot it.
Vladmetal says Andor less than 3. Watch all 3 season and tell me I am wrong.
So Dan, I just screenshotted that. I will go watch that. Andor, watch all 3 seasons. No, I will. Look, Vlad, you have my word, because you and Procrex got me into Gen V. At least I think it was you, Dan, and Procrex that got me into Gen V. I have a couple more episodes of Darth Maul, and then I will go back to season 1. I will start on episode 1, and I will watch it. I will watch it, and I will watch. I don't know if I will make it through all 3 seasons, but I will try. I will try my best. I can't say for sure I will, but I will try. And we'll see. But I have tried watching that. Like, Vlad, I'm being so serious when I tell you this. I have tried watching that show. I have tried to get into it because I see the same stuff that you see. How Disney Plus boasts that it's doing good numbers. How it's got renewed for another season. How it's doing certain numbers on Disney Plus that any other show hasn't quite hit. Like I see that. Like I see this, the numbers and stuff that these people are putting out. But I just cannot get in. Like, for the life of me, I can't get into the show. I just
Darkest
can't.
Shadow 41 says avocados from Mexico.
What? The Night Sisters were was cool seeing how the Jedi were becoming crappy and wrapped up in bureaucracy was enjoyed. Yeah, no, I actually enjoyed that scene where they were on the ledge. It was night, and you see them all in their little thing or whatever it is that they were doing. I think it was pretty cool. And I think the fact that you see some of that in Star Wars Ahsoka, I think you guys are really sleeping on Star Wars Ahsoka. The fact that we got that show, that was a good show. Seeing the Grand Admiral, seeing him, I mean, that was, I mean, I don't see none of y'all talking about that show, and that was a good show. Ahsoka was very nice. Yes, yeah, it was. I need to finish Rebels before I watch Ahsoka. So I will tell you, I haven't watched Rebels. I actually didn't know Rebels was a thing until I finished watching Ahsoka, because apparently Grand Admiral Thrawn, or Thrawn, what is it? It's Grand Admiral Thrawn, right? It's Grand Admiral Thrawn. Apparently he's in Rebels. I didn't know that show even existed until after I was, doing some research on like where he came from, like why he's so smart, because that guy is smart. Like he's really, really smart. So I was doing some research on like, how he risen to power as the Grand Admiral for the, for their people or whatever. He's smart. I mean, he's got a really interesting backstory, and a lot of it comes from that Rebel show, which is where he's featured in, apparently. Him and Ahsoka both allegedly. So I have to go back and watch that show. Ahsoka was nice. Avocados from Mexico. One more season coming up. There is for Ahsoka. There's another season for that. Thrawn was in the best Star Wars books ever. I'm sad it seems he isn't quite at him in book levels. Yeah, he's really good. He's like the entrance. I'm not gonna show it here, just for spoilers' sake, because I know you haven't seen the show yet. But like, I've already spoiled it, I guess, saying that he's in Ahsoka. But like, whenever you get to see him, his entrance to the show is devastating. I think it's one of the most devastating or coolest devastating villain intros in all of TV reality. He's really cool. Really, really cool. And I think when you watch it, Dan, your mouth is gonna be to the floor. I think it's gonna be to the floor, because you're telling me how you love shooting, seeing the Imperial get shot up or whatever. I think when you watch that show, I think you're gonna say that's a good show. Like I'm not joking you. It's a good show. It's a really, really great show, and I think you're gonna enjoy it. I'm being so serious with you. I think it's gonna be a great show for you. You need to watch it. I think I might rewatch it now, just telling you about it. I might rewatch it. Okay, but anyway, fellas, I'm done. I'm going to bed. I streamed for an extra 30.5 minutes or 30 minutes than what I anticipated, so I'm going to bed. Thank you all for coming out. It's been an amazing night. We'll be back tomorrow, and we are going to try to hopefully have... I have to set aside my Caber versus Hellhest video until we can get TARIQ built. So once we get TARIQ built tomorrow, if we can get him built tomorrow, I have a feeling this is going to take me all weekend to do. We will then resume that project once we get the TARIQ build video out on YouTube. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, take care. See you guys in tomorrow's stream. Good night. Take care, everybody.
Laddental says Andor.
Oh my god, here we go. Yes, I will watch Andor. Yes, I will watch it. Good night, everybody. Good night, Vlad. I'll watch it.